Hello, hello there. Welcome everybody to the latest episode of New Game Plus. I'm your host Jera, and tonight is the final, for real this time, episode of this week's Mega Man X Marathon. We are picking up where we left off halfway through our Mega Man X run. Yesterday we beat the game with Zero, and today we're cleaning house with our boy X. I believe the last Robot Master that we defeated was Web Spider, grabbing us another Heart Tank, and oh no, wait, actually I think the last one we defeated was Split Mushroom. Yes, correct. He's expired down there. So we will be starting today. Let's see, we've already defeated Frost Walrus, but we'll need to go back to get his heart tank. Oh, that's right. We actually just defeated the Colonel. I think next up is going to be Cyber Peacock. We'll head in and fight Cyber Peacock next. Let me just send out some invites to my my regulars to let them know that we're live, and then I'll hit this button while we do so. Some of my real life friends keep stumbling upon my my stream, which is really fun. I'm enjoying that a lot. Oh, Zados, you're already in here. I didn't even have to send you an invite. Hey, man, how is it going? I'm just double checking. Okay, I think that's everybody that I want to send an invite to. Everybody I want to send you.
X4 again, but with X this time.
Yes, X4 again, but with X this time. We got halfway through.
I got Metroid Prime Remastered today.
Oh, sick, dude! Metroid. I played through Metroid Prime Remastered. I gotta go faster than this. The other week, and I had an absolute ball playing it. Oh! Did we make it? Did we make it? I want to see if we can S rank this the first time through with the help of the Soul Body ability. Thank you, Zados, right off the bat, hitting us with some lovely heart me's and some TikToks as well. I'm just dashing through, hoping to get that S as fast as I can. I don't have the double jump that I had with Zero, but oh wait, is that already the E-Tank? Then what do I get for maxing it as oh shoot, I'm out of Soul Body. That's not good. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do here without more Soul Body, but oh no, that's not good.
You get the helmet.
I get the helmet. Oh crap! I really need that. Go. Oh no. I could really, oh man, I could have used the weapon tank. Why didn't I do that? No! No. Oh, man. If I had remembered the weapon tank, I could have gotten through there in time. Oh no! We're gonna have to come back and get it later. Is my weapon tank even charged? Like, could I have easily done it? Yes. Oh man, that sucks. Alright, well, we'll just have to come back and do it later. That's all. Very disappointing, but
What's up, bro?
oh,
the
not
helmet
much.
Is very important.
Yeah, I know the helmet's important. But I mean, there's nothing I can fucking do about it. Like, I've already failed, so like, it's not like I can go back and unfail. Brother, get over there, messing with me. At least I only need to get the S on the third part in order to get the helmet. I'm pretty sure. so I can go back through the first time, completely sleepwalk through the first two, and use my weapon power on the third to clear through it. His potential is limitless? Not possible. Who are you? Why are you doing this to me?
Do you
I
know
was
where
ordered
the
to
armor
test
parts
your
are,
abilities.
or do you want to know?
I do not know where the armor parts are, and I would love to know. It's quite simple. What? Prepare yourself. Alright, let's go ahead and use that tank let's re-equip Soul Body, which is refilled somehow. I must have gotten a weapon tank at some point. Oh man, this is going to be a joke.
Storm Eagle is the arm part.
Storm Eagle? Storm Eagle? That's Mega Man X1, my guy. Is it Storm Owl? And also, is Storm Owl related to Storm Eagle? Like, are they cousins or something?
Yes, ha ha ha, there we go.
I didn't even realize that we had a Storm Owl and a Storm Eagle. Like, they've got to be related, right?
Helmet Cyber Peacock, legs Web Spider, both busters are in Storm Owl, chest Magma Dragoon.
Do I have to choose one buster or the other? At least I was able to get
Yes.
two. Okay.
What that guy said.
Okay. Right on. I think I got. Oh man, I got 3 game controllers
Either
from
Stack
Excalibur.
Buster or Plasma Buster.
No, I got 5 game controllers from Excalibur. Holy moly, dude! Like, I'd say chill, but I honestly appreciate it. That is so many game controllers. I only have 2 right here. I don't have 5 game controllers. Aiming laser. Move the cursor to lock onto enemies. I like how, for some reason...
Plasma Buster.
Plasma Buster? Either stack Plasma Buster, or... Either stack Buster or Plasma... Stack Buster or Plasma Buster. We have one...
There ya go.
We have 1 vote for Plasma Buster. Those of you who are experts in Mega Man Xing, do you recommend one over the other?
Plasma Buster is better for new players. Stack Buster needs training.
Okay, then I'll probably go with Plasma Buster because I have no intention of getting better. Alright, now let's go beat the crap out of Storm Eagle's tubby cousin Storm Owl. He left with a space fortress to conquer the air. We're probably going to beat this game.
I recommend Stack Buster. It is much faster.
Okay, he recommends the Stack Buster.
At least you honest.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, it says it right there in my my guy's just not jumping. What the hell? It's all there in black and white. I am a variety streamer. Oh my god, my A button is not, or my B button rather, is just not working. Like, that bodes poorly for me, I feel. Oh no! Okay. Not just
you also have to have Web Spider's weapon to get to the Buster.
Well, I have Web Spider's weapon, thankfully. No, but like my I'm unplugging this controller. Like, I don't know if it's like acting weird because it's plugged in or what. Oh, I need that. Thank you. But like my left on the D-pad wasn't working, and my B button wasn't working. Much to my chagrin. Okay. I think there was like a health doohickey up here. These guys gonna respawn on me.
If Mega Man beast Samus at full power, would he gain all her abilities?
I would assume so, yes. But like, honestly, that would be... I'd be interested to see how that matchup would go, because like, I believe... Well, so that's the thing. Like, he can gain abilities from the robots that he defeats, but I don't know if he could gain the abilities from organic creatures. However...
I think just her main weapon.
However, her... oh, no! Oh, no! No, bro! Okay, is it just me, or is the right armor ass in this game? Like, I feel like it's so awkward, and it doesn't control well, and, like, it feels like a liability. Oh man, I'm just gonna do the thing. Oh man, I'm already done to 1 life. Well, and I'm gonna lose it because I'm gonna...
It's really good, but it takes practice too.
Okay. Yeah, it's like nothing's simple in this particular entry. Like nothing's easy to master. Like everything requires a little bit of effort at the very least. Oh, not two rockets. You fiend! My one weakness. 2 rockets. Ugh. Alright, gotta go fast, because I gotta get this thing. Yoinkus. Let's see if I can get to the second segment before I lose, because I've only got this last life left. Ow. It's, the outlook is not rosy. But I also don't have that much farther to go. It feels a little clunkier. I felt like other than me messing up and jumping out of it constantly, I felt like the ride armors in previous games were a little bit easier to use. But that could just be my having more experience in the older Mega Man games. Alright, cool. We made it. What did I take damage from? Did you see me take...
Charged fire on the mid-stage boss to one shot.
Use charge... Oh, okay, good to know. You'll have to let me know when I get to the arm buster area, because I don't... Oh! I don't 100% remember where it is.
I like how this level has Independence Day spaceships for some reason.
Yeah, right?
It's right after this part.
Okay, cool. Oh, okay, so I need to be able to do a hop, skip, and a jump up there, don't I?
Shoot at the spikes with web. Right at the RW.
I did not... I don't think I got the spacing right.
Straight up.
I don't think I got the spacing right on that one, guys. Okay, let's try that. Let's give that one more try, huh? I don't trust that either. Oh my goodness. Ah, what the... oh, I guess I need to maybe do it... but how do I make it... Is there a way to make it stop short? Like... Because it feels like it's going to shoot too far away for me to try and do it twice.
This is a wee tricky.
Yeah, it seems that way.
I will agree that X4 isn't the same fluid movement that the first 3 had.
Yeah. It's like a little bit clunkier. Like, it's not, like, bad or anything. It feels a wee bit clunkier. Alright, let's try this again.
Stand on the edge of the platform. What's for dinner? I'm eating Krabby Patties, lol.
I made some curry, but I'm not, like, hungry enough to eat it yet, so it's kind of just sitting on the stove right now. Ah, brother, sister, mother. Okay. I did not mean to launch myself away from the wall into the other thing there.
Don't dash jump off the web.
I didn't mean to. It was reflex. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, Scott.
Ah, crap in a hat, dude.
I know, lol.
I gotta be so freaking tender with how I do that. Because if I overshoot it even a little bit, I'm going into the spikes.
Looks hard.
It's not hard, I just need to do it right. Which is a lot of...
This time.
Which
I gotta go to work.
Alright, have a good one at work, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you.
At Andrew, I think you mean X6. X7 is great.
No! Ah! You guys are gonna have the X6 versus X7 debate like in here again, like 2 days in a row. I'd say it just comes down to personal opinion, but like it feels like there's an emotional component to it. Like people will get in their feelings of. It's the same thing when people start talking about Resident Evil 6. Like some people get like really in their feelings about whether or not that's.
They didn't make any Mega Man X games after this one.
And that's the other opinion. Oh man, what? A button, or sorry, B button on this controller. B button. Bro, can we have a conversation? I need you to show up for work, okay? Like we are short-staffed today, and I need you to show up for work and do your job because otherwise the rest of the team can't get their work done.
Yeah,
okay?
It's between an untested game and a game that didn't have oversight.
Well. Okay. Oh man, it disappears so fast. I
would play X6 before X7.
I keep thinking in my head I can kick off it more than once, but it literally disappears the first time you kick off it. And I need to remember that. Oh, somebody followed me just now.
That jump is a pain.
Retro Ronnie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh, ha ha! Thank you for the follow.
Never forget this part. This is Buster part is something else.
Somebody else just followed, but I'm not getting the.
At Retro Ronnie, I have to take days to mentally prepare for X6.
Alessandro Grasso.
No problem, fellow Mega Man streamer.
Yeah, man. I'll make sure to follow you back too. I've been trying to make friends with as many retro game streamers as I can on this app. Like, I'm a variety streamer, but I've been meeting all of the streamers who just stream like their game as I've been working my way through the games. Like when I streamed Castlevania, I met all the Castlevania streamers. When I streamed Metroid, the Metroid streamers.
Now I can go to work.
All right.
Take care, sir.
Eric, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good one. All right. Sorry, back to the game. Anyway, it's great to meet all you guys.
Remember to go past this capsule.
Remember to go past this capsule. What? I may have already messed that up, guys. You can charge up to 4 blasts at a time with this arm module. It takes a while to charge.
Left is the plasma shot.
But you can fire a charge shot at any time you so wish with it. This arm module is also changeable. Oh, okay. So I can choose between them at whenever I want. Got it. So this is the plasma one.
There a bother capsule walk to the left.
With this arm part, you can fire a plasma shot, which is effective against stronger enemies. If the shot hits the opponent, plasma is generated, which will cause additional damage to the enemy. This arm module is changeable. Enter the capsule to change parts. Okay, I will use the energy. Alright, let's see, I got a heart me from Incaster Labubu. Generic sent me 2 GGs, yes. and a game controller from Retro Ronnie. Thank you, everybody.
Retro Ronnie, how are you? I don't see you streaming anymore.
I don't want it. I don't want it, Dr. Light. I specifically went over here to get this one. Oh, I buffed it. I buffed it. Oh, you taking a break from streaming, brother? Hey, I get it. Sometimes that mess gets tiring. Ooh, and it's got like a diffusion beam sort of effect. Like it goes a little bit past structures if it's fully charged. That's kind of cool. Oh man, like, is this?
At the very least, you don't have to go back for it.
Yes, thank goodness. It'd be nice if you could charge it like at will, like you don't have to go back to the thing to charge it. Oh, and it's got the full charge on this.
Fire here.
This is what. Oh, okay. The
At Zato's did one yesterday. Been busy.
Man, I'm buffing it. I'm buffing it up. Oh my god. Okay. One charge shot didn't quite do it. I'm taking so much damage for no reason, y'all. Like I'm
Retro Ronnie
I'm not on my A game.
I must be been at work.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Hey, you know, real life happens. Like, you know.
I'm taking a break from Metroid playing Castlevania tonight, lol.
Oh, good choice, dude. Like, yeah, I just did a Castlevania stream couple weeks ago. And well, actually, it was about a month ago now. I've started uploading the VODs from my Castlevania stream. How dare you destroy my unit? You'll pay for this with your life. All right.
The other arm gives you 4 charge shots and does more damage.
I would believe that, like, if you can land the 4 charge shots, that one probably does more damage. Whereas this one does more damage with a single shot.
Peacock.
He's weak to peacock! Alright. Well, then let's get that peacock out here. Aiming laser. Alright, well, let's aim this laser, yeah? Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. How the heck do I... This is weird,
I like
dude.
playing as Zero. The combos are fun.
Oh, interesting. Oh, very interesting. Okay. Oh, if you get a direct hit on him, he really feels it. Oh my goodness, I don't remember this weapon at all. This weapon's crazy. Wow, get deleted, bro. Pour one out for our boy Storm Owl.
Viewers want me to try Busby. It's an old game.
Oh, Busby, I think that you can... I think there's at least a version of that on the... If you've got the Nintendo Switch online, I think there's a version that you can play, but I've heard of it. Haven't played it myself. You got Double Cyclone.
At XCA Liber do Buck Bumble.
Oh, Buck Bumble has probably the best main menu music of any game I've ever played. Fires vacuum cyclones left and right, most effective when surrounded by the enemies and against skyborne enemies.
Back to work. Happy gaming.
Hey, thanks for stopping in, Retro Ronnie. Appreciate you, dude. I hope you have a great day. I'll try and catch one of your streams when I can. What else we got in here? Did I get the? Oh yeah, I got the hard tank from Storm Owl. Okay, so
At Retro Ronnie Race Me X versus Zero in X4.
I already did Jet Stingray's level. Let's do Slash Beast next. I think that'll be fine.
I want to play Jet Force Gemini again one day.
Oh, Jet Force Gemini is fun. I never beat that one, but it was a lot of fun. A game I'd like to play again for the stream would be Mischief Makers. I really liked Mischief Makers back in the day, and I wish that was on the Nintendo Switch Online N64 selection, because, like, that is such a good, like, sleeper hit on the N64, and I feel like not a lot of people have played it.
What is the next game you're playing?
The next games I'm going to marathon is going to be Kirby. I'm gonna play, I think, 5 Kirby games. I'm not sure which 5 yet. I haven't selected. If anybody has, like, I would highly suggest leaving a comment on one of my videos with which Kirby games you guys would like me to play. Otherwise, I'll forget. But I think tonight, after we beat Megaman X4, I'm gonna celebrate by playing some Terraria or something. Like, just like one of my... It'll be either Terraria or Minecraft.
Kirby Superstar.
Definitely Kirby Superstar. Like, that one's not optional. That's my favorite Kirby game, and we will absolutely play Kirby Superstar. So don't even sweat that one. But if you have, like, another one you want me to play, like Crystal Shards, Nightmare in Dreamland, the Squeak Squad, like, if you've got one that's, like, your favorite and you want me to play it, please let me know in my comments. That'll help me. If enough people ask for the same one, it'll definitely go on the list. But yeah, later tonight will be either Minecraft or Terraria, whatever I'm feeling in the moment. Hoo-yah! Oh, we gotta do this now. Wow. Wow, the plasma shot is crazy! No, that's not a Kirby game. No, Mega Man X5, 6, 7, and 8 will probably be saved for a second Mega Man marathon sometime later in my streaming career. Along with, I'd love to play some of the Battle Network games and some of the Mega Man Legends games as well. Wow, this plasma beam just demolishes people, dude. Like, it's I hate that in this game you lose your charge sometimes if you get shot or like knocked back. But man, it does make it feel like
Hello,
charge.
Spicy Whiskey. How are you today, bro?
I'm doing good, bro. I got no complaints. Well, so I've got some complaints, but nothing related to video games. Like, I went to go apply to the community college today, and apparently they closed their office at noon, and I'm like, brother, noon? Noon? Like, huh? So I guess their rationale is, like, if you're busy during the day, screw you. Or not even the day. If you're busy in the morning, screw you. Like, so suffice to say, I did not get the
What are you gonna go to school for?
I'm gonna go to school for electrical engineering. I figure that with all of the technology advancements that we're seeing these days, being the guy that gets paid to set that stuff up is probably not a bad idea.
Excellent.
Yeah. But first, I gotta do a crap load of math, which I'm not good at. But you know what? We're gonna give it our best shot anyway.
Got to shower and get stuff ready. Hope you have a good rest of your stream.
Hey man, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Oh boy, these bats are diabolical, sabbatical. Okay, desu? What do we get? I got, yeah, it's a Heart Me from Michael May. Thank you. Yeah, this plasma cannon is no joke, dude. Like, what a game changer. I feel like I could beat the rest of the game with this thing alone. What's this man weak against? I think he's weak against Ground Hunter. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I just started my second year of college.
Oh, nice, dude. What's your major malfunction? I'm joking. Challenging my unit was both foolish and reckless. You are nothing more than my prey, one that is soon to be retired.
Nursing.
Oh, dope, dude. That's a good one. It's a very fulfilling job and a lot of money to be made there. I can say my first career was as a veterinary nurse, and it was a very stressful but rewarding job, I will say. Oh my god, his thing totally does not knock him out of his attack animation, so I need to be ready for that. Wow! Oh man, this is a crazy color scheme for Mega Man. This bubblegum pink and this like neon blue. Heck yeah. Is there anything else on that train? I think it was just a heart tank. Twin Slasher. I like how X's weapons are all in English and Zero's weapons are all in Japanese for some reason. Shoots twin slashers forward in 2 directions. This weapon has wide range capabilities, making it easier to hit enemies. Heck yeah, dude. With a little bit of practice.
Now you can get the chest armor in Dragoon.
Oh, dope. Well, I was heading to Dragoon next anyway, so... Alright. So, for the Lagoon, I need to get the chest armor, and I need to remember to get up on top of the that one cliff so that I can get the heart piece as well.
It's across from that cliff where the heart is.
Oh, dope. Oh, I remember. Yeah, it's that part with the rocks that are a weird color. Man, I want to play Mega Man Legends now. Like, it's a little too soon to play another Mega Man series right after this one, but like I've been talking about playing Mega Man Legends for a while now. That's probably going to be a bit longer of a playthrough. I seem to recall those games not being particularly short. Wah! I got hit by balls.
I want to play the original Megamons.
The original Megamons? Yeah, man. Play those Megamons.
You have to jump out of the mech to get to it.
Okay.
I want to do a playthrough of Legaia.
Legend of Legaia? Man, that takes me back. I never beat Legend of Legaia when I was a kid because I sucked at it. But like I always liked the game. It was in that same time period where I was playing like Breath of Fire 3 and some other like really good like Xenogears, Wild Arms, those kinds of games. Like it was definitely a game that I wanted to play and beat. But like I wasn't skilled enough as a wee lad to do it. But giving it another try sounds pretty good to me.
Love
man.
Legaia.
Man, this is ticking me off. Come on. I need you out of my way, sir. Ba-ba-da.
I wish they'd port it.
It needs a port. I know Legend of Legaia 2 wasn't like necessarily super good, but like I don't know. I feel like it wasn't terrible either. It's a shame that that series kind of died. There's the right armor. Alright, I need this to survive. Oh wait, okay, it's right up there. Alright. Now we just need the twin slasher. Oh, well, it would help if I actually grabbed it. There we go. There we are. Equipped with this new body module X, this body part absorbs damage inflicted by enemies and will gradually accumulate within.
PS3, but there's a glitch
Failed
and it won't let you finish it towards the end.
You can execute the invincible Nova Strike. I tried playing Legaia on my PS3, but there's a glitch! Oh my god, that's the worst, dude! Energy storage, so use it only to pull through tight situations. Alright. That's everything. I was still in the Dr. Light accent for a second there. That's everything we need from this level. Now we just need to go back and
you have Nova Strike.
Yeah, Nova Strike. I will forget to use it. Trust and believe I will forget to use it. Oof. I also just kind of like the design of the older ride armors. I don't know if it's because it was like a slightly different perspective on the armors, or that they were like more cylindrical and less blocky.
It's not very usable. It takes a long time to recharge.
Yeah. X, you've arrived. Dragoon, why did you betray the HQ?
With the ride armor.
I'll try this time. You'll have to defeat me first. But we're allies. You're so naive. Listen closely. I let the Sky Lagoon fall. And I do it again. Ha 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 ha! No, those were innocent people. You're not Dragoon, just a maverick. You got that right. Power up, X. It's time you showed me what you can do. Get dunked on, sir. Oh, it's not going to give it to me. It's not going to give it to me because my right armor blew up before he finished his exploding animation.
I just bought a new laptop.
Oh, no, I got it. I got it. Oh, that's sick, Zados. Congrats, dude. Is it a good one for gaming, or is it more of like a word processor, note taker kind of a deal? You are strong, X.
Nice.
Such a waste. Or sorry, such a waste. Why, Dragoon? Always wanted to fight you. Then he appeared and... He appeared? Who? Told me to work for Repliforce to goad you into fighting. You did it just so you could fight me? Was worth it for a final duel. Dragoon! That's really stupid! I like how his model goes, ah, when he dies. Although, to be fair, if I exploded when I died, I would also probably, ah. Rising Fire! Shoots fire energy vertically. Effective against all airborne enemies. Some objects may be burned by this attack as well. Alright, so with that, I can go get the 2 heart tanks in the ice and wood levels.
It's going to be specifically for streaming, and my capture card will be from my desktop.
Dope, dude. Can someone remind me where that upgrade was that gave me the extra lives after I die? Because I forgot to go get it. The Repliforce has begun assembling. Where are they? The spaceport. They plan to take off into space. Hurry! We have to stop the Colonel!
Blizzard Buffalo.
Blizzard
Nice stage, I'm pretty sure.
Blizzard Buffalo. That's Blizzard Buffalo, my guy. He dead. Got the wrong game. But that's okay. I do that all the time. I mean, to be fair, the other guy is also dead. Yoinkus. Alright, so you said Blizzard Buffalo, the ice stage. Okay, I just need to remember, like, where it is, I guess. Because, oh wait, maybe up there?
Are they dead, though, if they can be rebuilt?
I mean, does anything ever truly
Frosty
die?
McWalrus.
Frosty McWalrus. That reminded me of Duff McWhalen from Megaman 6? No, Megaman 5, I think, was Duff McWhalen. Alright. I feel like it was up high.
X5.
Yeah. Okay, I feel like it was maybe up this wall over here. Yeah, it's up here. I need my... Crap. Brother, come on now. What is going on here? Axe! Skip off the wall, bro! I am begging you to do the skip jump, please. What is going on? What am I doing wrong here? Hold on. There. Freaking heck, dude! Why was that so hard? I could have, I guess. Can I air dash with X? Yeah, I can. Okay, that would have been easier, I guess. Yeah, skip jumping is kind of ass in this game, it feels like. I mean, I've said that about a lot of things, but... Oh wait, I don't need anything else from this level, I don't think. Alright, there's that. Now we'll go to the spider level. Yeah, so all we need is the heart piece from the spider level. Then we gotta go get the dome piece from Cyber Peacock, and we'll be good to go.
Just hold the dash button when jumping. It will automatically add dash.
Really? Is that right? So if I hold the dash button... Oh! Well, that's a lot easier. I'm used to having to press it, like, right before or right as I dash, so... That's nice.
It's faster than actually dashing.
Nice to know. Also usually gives me better coverage. Oop. I wasn't going to chance it.
I switch my dash button to L2.
I've actually been using this button down here to dash because it's a little easier on my fingies. Brother, I need you to stop jobbing. Stop jobbing so hard. You cannot be this willing to give your life to guard a ladder, I swear to Grimbus.
For just L on the SNES games. L1 dash is king.
My lord and savior, L1 dash. That's what I need to do when I play, like, freaking, like, Elden Ring and stuff like that. Is, like, so I don't have to do the claw hand to dash.
Never
like,
understand the man with one job to do.
Definitely. He's jobbing because he believes in the cause.
Underestimate carrot.
There you go. We know what you meant. Oh man, lost out on my little healing item there.
Carrot's lol. Also, you can switch directly back to Buster by pressing both weapon switch buttons at the same time.
Ah, is that right? Let's try that. Ooh, fun. That's useful to know, honestly. Save a lot of time for the speedrunner boys.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently. Things that I just learned.
That works in every Megaman game.
Wow, I've never known that. Get out of here, Snake! I've been playing Mega Man for years and years, and I never knew that. That Snake was straight pissing me off.
That's what I love about streamers. Always learn something new.
No kidding. They always got the best tips. Alright. Time for the Cyber Peacock rematch. We're just gonna speed through the first two without using the soul body. And do our best to clear the third one with an S rating.
Megaman 7 and after. They didn't have a weapon switch button, it was start menu.
Yeah. That didn't start until Mega Man X. Didn't even need the soul body on that first one. Oh my god, get off the wall, Mega Man! Oh my god, stop hovering, you absolute tool. Wow, still somehow managed to S that. Alright, let's get Soul Body equipped. Because we're gonna need it to speed through here.
The hover is an actual nightmare.
I hate it. I hate it so much. There's like 3 times in the game you actually want to use it, and every other time it's in the way. Yeah! Gang gang! SSS! Alright. It's very important to get that third S. I'm giving you a new head module, X. This module will improve your special weapons abilities. It should reduce your special weapon energy requirements to near zero. You may now use your special weapons as often as you want. Heck yeah, dog. And this is, I think, one of my... I think this might be my second favorite armor set for X.
The only time I've personally seen usefulness in the hover is in the Legacy Challenge.
There's a few moments where, like, you don't... Like, it's not convenient to use the spider web, like, ability right away. So, like, in those moments, like, it's nice to have the hover. But otherwise, it's kind of just a pain. All right. Yeah, I think this is my second favorite armor design for X's Ultimate Armor after Mega Man X3. All right. Let's roll. Rock and roll.
100% achieved.
Yep, 100% run has been achieved. Now we just got to clear the game. And which technically we already had cleared it on 0. But, you know, for completion's sake, let's go ahead and finish it on X as well.
You're gonna rock Sigma this time.
I have a feeling I'm going to have a much easier time with Sigma this time, especially if he's still weak to Rising Fire. And what's he when you're fighting him as X? What's he weak against in his second form? It's going to be a lot easier to rock him too, because I don't have to play as I don't have to get close to him to damage him with X.
Web.
Web, really? All right.
Web spider.
Web spider. Yum. You'd think it would be the Cyber Peacock or something, but... Oh, hey, Colonel. Colonel, step back! I'll stop anyone who tries to interfere with our independence. Enough of this! It's only an illusion! You hunters will never be able to understand us. Get ready, X.
I've been waiting to fight with you.
Electricity. Said to be his weakness in most games.
That makes sense.
Two-charged Rising Fire will best first form.
Really? Really? The charged one is that strong against him? That's
Colonel is
crazy.
weak to ice.
Colonel's weak to ice? Is he? Oh, good to know. But that means I gotta be right up on top of him, too. Although, since he will try to get right up on top of me after he dodges.
The head Sigma is weak to Shaver.
Oh, good to know. Wait, which one's Shaver? I'm gonna switch back to the X-Buster. This kind of sucks.
I haven't learned the 4-hit technique. Stingray.
Oh, Stingray is Shaver.
Shaver is X5.
Ah, okay. Ah, crap in a hat.
Ground Hunter. Lol, I knew it was water.
Impressive, but it's too late. What? The Repliforce has already left for space. I'm beaten, but the Repliforce will never perish. The Reploid's nation will be born in the vastness of space. Colonel! What a dummy. I like how they made, like, these new characters with decently cool designs just to blow them up immediately by the end of the game. Like, Megaman does not want new main characters for continuity. They're gonna give you cool new characters and kill the crap out of those guys. Repliforce has flown off into space!
The next boss is weak to Cyclone, but it makes his fight harder and take longer.
Oh, well then I'm just gonna use my plasma shot then. Double! Watch the ship for me! I'll go after them! Sure! Reconsider what you're doing!
Enters chat.
It's far too dangerous! Well, he's a main character, so he's different. But, like, playable characters, they'll stick around. But, like, cool new side characters, they usually get axed off right away unless they're Proto Man. Or base, I guess. We don't have any other option.
Yep, Iris, go pop.
I'm leaving you in charge here, Double. Double's a freaking dweeb.
Until this scene.
That dubbing, wow. He was a secret asshole the whole time! And he wasn't fat at all! He lied to us!
Double says, don't go. I don't want you to kick my ass.
Yeah, exactly. Why are they giving these guys blood? Why are they giving these guys blood? They're robots! What the hell? So wait,
Used oil.
Used oil looks like blood in this world. So that means Wheelgator was just like swimming around in a pool full of used Reploid blood, and that was just where he was vibing, which is crazy.
I want to see Android. Exactly.
Wheelgator's a freak, y'all. And I don't want to see any fan art of Wheelgator being freaky. That's not what I mean.
Wheelgator is up to some serious weirdness.
Wheelgator. Hey, what's up, Venom? How's it going, my dude? My lad, my guy. How is it? Wheelgator's a super freak. I like how he turned back into Fat Double just to jump scare me with his transformation.
So this is the last game for the Megaman Marathon?
This is the last game for the Megaman Marathon. For this one, we'll do a second Megaman X Marathon another day. I haven't decided when, but it will happen, and we'll probably play Mega Man X 5 through 8.
What marathon is next?
The next marathon is Kirby. We'll be playing 5 Kirby games. I haven't decided which ones. I know what one of them is. One of them's going to be Kirby Superstar. The rest I haven't picked yet. Double? What? Why are you here? The Maverick Hunters and Repliforce. Idiots, all of them. They're making my job too easy. What are you talking about? Double, what are you saying? Think it over in heaven. Die, X!
Kirby Superstar is Heap's peak. I thought the next was Sonic or Zelda.
So I decided to take a break. Zelda has been repurposed into being the, so there's 2 Zelda events. Okay, I need to learn this guy's, pattern real quick. But like, Zelda has been repurposed into 2 marathons. If the 2,500 follower marathon and the 1,000 follower challenge are both going to. I'm getting my butt kicked here. Are both going to be Zelda. And then the. Oh my god. Okay, it's bait. And then the. And then Sonic is going to be right after Kirby. I decided to do a game series that I know won't stress me out, so I wanted to do Kirby first before I do Sonic, because the last 2 marathons have honestly been kind of stressful. Man. Whoa! How on earth are you supposed to dodge that?
Ocarina of Time remake. Sonic stresses me TF out.
Yeah, that's why I
know about doing a Fallout marathon or Elder Scrolls.
I could do a Fallout marathon. That's certainly one I could do, and probably one that I will do just for funsies. Alright, get the heck out of here, Double. Double! Damn, how could I lose to a weakling like you? Double, tell me, why did you do this? You're so naive, X. I was sent as a spy from the very beginning to keep an eye on you. Double, I trusted you. That naiveness may be your fatal flaw. Goodbye, X. See you in the afterlife. Double! Alright, Beast Slash it is. Yeah, if I was gonna do an Elder Scroll and Fallout marathon, I'd probably want to start with the first one.
Bethesda had some news today for Fallout anyway, saying they are working on remasters of Fallout 3 and Vegas, so I am excited for that.
Honestly, I'm excited for it.
Basic villain speech LMAO.
I know, like, but that's all the villains in this game, though, dude. Like, they're all basic bitch villains. But like, what I wanted to say is, like, the Fallout announcement is good news. Don't get me wrong. But what ticks me off about it is they should have already been working on Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Like there's absolutely no excuse. Like, with how popular the Fallout show was, like, they should have already been working on those. And it's honestly a little frustrating that, like, that they only just now started working on them, you know? Like, what are we doing? Like, you knew your next game was going to be... Whoa! You knew your next game was going to be set in New Vegas. So you... or your next show... Hold on, can I just, like, fall off? And... Yeah, I can. Okay. You knew your next show was going to be set in New Vegas, and
milking it until the very end.
It's annoying, dude. Like there's absolutely no reason for them to have waited this long.
I was trying to warn you, but I can't type fast enough.
Yeah, it's all right. All right. I'm going to hold on. Oh my God! Stop spawning every 3 seconds. You guys are pissing me off. Oh, well, you know what? Whatever. I'm leaving it behind. What was I saying? So I'm excited about it.
They were more concentrated on Oblivion 6, but now all of a sudden their focus changed to Fallout games for some reason.
I don't want to hear that they were concentrating on Oblivion 6. They have had 15 years to work on Oblivion 6, and now they're saying that it's still 2 years away? Like, shut up. Like, I don't know where their priorities are, but you can't tell me it was on Oblivion 6. Like, General, what are you planning to do? We're going to build a nation for the Reploids. That's our ultimate goal. We'll fight anyone who tries to interfere with our independence. There must be alternatives to this mindless fighting. We were called Mavericks without justifiable reason. What other choice did we have than to fight? But it's too late now. Get ready, X.
6 was Morrowind again.
I think it's going to be. I think the theories were that it's going to be the Redguard nation. Oh, that's right, you're weak against the Beast Slasher. That's what I need to be using against you.
Use Beast Slash.
Uh-huh. It's like...
So far their plan is Oblivion 6, then Fallout 5 I am guessing, but it seems Fallout 5 is a long ways away since it's only in pre-production right now.
Fallout 5 is a long way away. Oblivion 6 is still 2 years away. Like... They're only just now starting to work on the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas remakes, so who knows how far away those are. Like, I get so tired of Bethesda's BS sometimes. Like, they're gonna waste all of our time with Starfield, which was objectively bad. I'm sorry. Like, if you like Starfield, like, good for you, man, but I think everybody else basically universally hated it. No, don't come up here. Ah, you little bastard. Oh, this sucks, dude.
I thought Starfield was okay, but I can see why a lot of people weren't too happy with it.
Okay, I just need to, like, take advantage of... Fuck! That was so fucking stupid, bro. I should have just gotten out of there as soon as I saw that he was trapping me in the corner. I
think that Bethesda should
I threw that fucking fight so hard.
Fallout, Elder Scrolls.
Well, I'm glad they're at least smart enough to let Obsidian work on Fallout's New Vegas, like, remaster, because, like, I would not trust Bethesda with that.
Looks like you went through some bosses already.
Yep. I certainly did.
The mod communities have proven they know what they're doing.
oftentimes better than Bethesda. Can't believe I lost to the fucking general. That was so stupid. Oh, twice in a row, really? All right,
Is this
whatever.
towards the end of the game already?
Yeah, we're already.
Often as in 9 out of 10 times for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The mod communities are so passionate, and like they put out like such good stuff. Like sometimes I wonder if Bethesda's even trying with like, because like what are they even putting out these days? Like cosmetics for Fallout 76, Starfield, which yeah I understand some people liked it, but most people didn't. And like so like I don't know, man. Like when I see the stuff that Bethesda's putting out nowadays, I'm like, I don't
I
know
always
if
forget how short Megaman games are.
if you're
I think after Baldur's Gate, lot of RPG devs panicked about their own IPs.
well, yeah, because they realized that what they were putting out was slop compared to what Larian was putting out. Like, God bless Owlcat. Like they realized they couldn't compete with Larian, but they decided to keep doing their own thing anyway, which is honestly fine. Like not everything needs to be Larian quality, even though obviously I would be happy if it was. Wow, dumpstered. Absolutely dumpstered. Once I stopped trying to fight him like Zero, that was easy as hell. What? What happened? It can't be. This weapon must be malfunctioning. General, what do you mean? Someone else is controlling it. You must hurry, X. The Earth is in danger. All right, I'll stop the weapon myself.
Bethesda used to make games, now they pretend to make games.
Yeah, it's like Valve used to make games, now they...
Ivan Odenrath agreed, but Baldur's Gate is so good.
It's like...
True, but there's quality, and then it's not a bug, it's a feature.
It's like Bethesda used to make games, and they were janky, but they were wonderful. Like Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, they were a mess. Each one was a beautiful mess in its own way. Then they figured out that they could just keep re-releasing Skyrim 15 times, and they started publishing games instead of making them, and everything they put out since then has been, frankly, slop. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm sure you can have fun with Starfield. I'm sure you can have fun with some of the other games that they've... Like, you can like, some of the game you can have fun.
As soon as I get my Xbox fixed, in getting the Rockman bundle, I miss these games.
Yeah, these games are really good.
I am surprised Fallout 3 never got released that many times.
Well, you gotta remember that Fallout 3 came out before the remake Apocalypse, so game companies hadn't figured out yet that they could just keep re-releasing... What is this guy actually weak against? Like, Frost Tower, maybe? No, I don't think it is Frost Tower, actually. Double Cyclone?
At Metal Snake, Utah, I
It might
would
be
get
Double
the app on
Cyclone.
your phone and get them while they're still on sale.
Is it Double Cyclone?
Double Cyclone.
Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, he's one of those guys that just gets bodied by his weakness, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, this is going to be embarrassing for you, buddy. That was before the remake Apocalypse, so like Bethesda hadn't realized that was a viable business strategy. It's like, why make new games when we can just release Skyrim 15 times? I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to hate, but like, when a company rests on their laurels that hard, and then they finally get around to releasing Fallout 4, and I want to make this clear. I love the Fallout series with all my heart. In no uncertain terms, I hate Fallout 4. Fallout 4 does not feel like a
Better than Resident Evil 4.
All right, that's a hot take. I mean, like, I understand people didn't like the RE 3 and 4 remakes, but I thought it was fine. But like, even the original Resident Evil 4 is like still one of the best games ever made. So I don't know what to tell you about that.
They remade Re 4 for the Samsung Smart Fridge.
Yeah. Man, I love that, like, if you hit him with the laser, it just, like, vacuum packs him and sends him straight to hell.
I love Re4Og and Remake equally.
Oh, that's cool. I like the original a little bit more than the remake. Like, I understand when people say they don't like the remake as much as the original, but I don't think it's, like, terrible or anything. I just think I personally prefer the original to the remake. Fire.
Actually, they did make Re4 for the Zubi, which was a Brazil-only console.
That's hilarious. Oh, our boy JP's in the chat. Hey, JP, what's going on, man?
Playing Dread. Original, some
Ooh,
people like
Dread.
better for nostalgia reasons, so I get it.
Thank you for the heart me, JP. I might need to, like, change my goal because I feel like I think each person can only send the heart me once. So here, give me a second. I'm gonna change the goal to something that's actually achievable so that I actually get points for TikTok's stupid, like, promotion metric. Because I feel like 10 heart me's might be too lofty of a goal. So let's put something else up there.
One remake I can think I love is XCOM.
Oh, dude, XCOM. I love the original XCOM. It's so janky, but like it has aura. The new XCOM managed to get rid of all the jank, still keep the aura, and then invent new jank for the new XCOM. I love it. All right, let's see. Let's do maybe let's do 25 GGs as a goal for. I feel like that's an obtainable goal for each stream.
Some people just can't take their nostalgia glasses off and look at these remakes
We'll
for
just do
what they are,
20.
even if they're awesome.
We'll do that.
Jank is good, sometimes.
All right, there we go. Jank can be wonderful. Who am I fighting? Oh yeah, I'm fighting this frickin' walrus. Oh, I did not successfully equip the Rising Fire. Aw, thank you for the, I can't see it because there's a tooltip in the way.
Frosty McWalrus.
Thank you for the GGs. JP's just moving into,
I like the Star Fox remake.
Okay. The Star Fox remake looks pretty sick, not gonna lie. Oh, I am out. So much for weapons using less,
Jank is okay when the remake is decent.
so much for weapons using less,
I recently beat the Silent Hill 2 remake and it's so much better. The only thing that I didn't like compares to the original was the voice acting.
I
The
have
voice acting was kind of lacking.
I have mixed feeling.
Star Fox remake looks really good, but I still would have rather had a new entry.
I have mixed feelings about Bloober Team and their capacity to make games. Like I feel like they have a slightly different style than old Konami does, and I feel like that style is a little bit what's the word? Cringe a bit. But like I still think that they did a competent job with the remake, and as soon as it goes on Mega Giga Sale, I will pick it up. Because I do love Silent Hill quite a bit. And it's nice to see...
I want a Turok remake, lol.
Didn't we get a Turok remake? I swear we did, but it wasn't very good. Oh, I almost forgot to go get my free health.
Bloober Team actually proved themselves to be a good team what they did with that remake.
Is that right? Because I
We can
played...
talk about that.
I played their
We
indie
got
game.
one and it was mega bad.
I played their indie games like that they released on their own, and I was kind of not impressed with them. But if the Silent Hill remake's good, then I'll have to give it a look. Oh man, you got me, gal. Man, I am so sick of your BS, dude. Okay, there we go. Easy panini. Turok was great though. I loved the first couple Turok games, and I really liked the. There was one that it was kind of like. I know it wasn't a
Apparently,
great.
Silent Hill 1 remake is next for them.
Oh well, heck yeah, dude! I can't wait to play that. Konami has actually gone back to releasing good games again. Like Silent Hill F was definitely a departure from the traditional Silent Hill formula, but as its own thing, I thought it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Trolls. This guy always like the noise he makes reminds
Kind of
me
backwards, but okay.
reminds me of the Pinky and the Brain noise.
NGL, Silent Hill 1 remake sounds really good.
I know, because like Silent Hill 1 was such a cool game aesthetically, but it's one of those games that's really hard to go back and play because it suffers from the very janky tank controls problem that keeps me from enjoying a lot of those old horror games. Like I've beat Resident Evil back in the day. I'm not keen on going back and
Konami
replaying.
needs to make the 2003 TMNT collection a remaster.
But I respect those games for what they are, but I don't have a strong desire to go back and play them again. As an announcement for people in the chat, I am now posting the VODs for my streams on YouTube. So if you ever miss a stream and you want to go back and watch it, they will be available on YouTube from here on out. I need to get through the backlog of VODs that I had to download previously, but I've already got the first 2 Castlevania streams up on YouTube as of today. One of them still set to private, though. I'll need to fix that after the
Sounds good.
stream. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. Rude. Rude! Okay, bro. Okay, you're pissing me off now. Alright, if you're just gonna spam that. Oh, the one time I'm ready for him, he doesn't do it. You suck, dude.
Those Castlevania ones, thanks to you I bought the Switch versions.
Heck yeah, dude! Those collections that they released are so good, man. I love that you could trick this guy into Looney Tune flying straight into a brick wall. Like, that's pretty funny.
Ecclesia was super annoying TBH.
I thought it was
I
fine.
love Castlevania.
Oh, got him through the floor! I thought Ecclesia was fine. It's kind of shocking how similar Bloodstained is to Ecclesia. You can definitely tell Ego was still living in Ecclesia in his mind, because like Bloodstained feels more like Ecclesia 2 than Castlevania. They feel more like a direct sequel to Ecclesia than a Castlevania game. For better or for worse. Alright. This dork is weak against Twin Slasher.
The Hearts economy is what annoyed me. The glyphs and magic was cool though.
Yeah, lots of cool things you could do there. I don't think Twin Slasher was the answer. He doesn't seem to be reacting to it.
Sup G, we having fun?
Yeah, we're having fun. What are you weak against, you dork? Whatever, I'm just gonna hit him with X-Buster. We're having a good stream this evening, plowing through bosses, and we're not stressing.
ですか?
Okay, Disco. Thank you for the goat and the TGIF. Yes, indeed, Ride the Walrus. It is Friday. I know some of you guys have got to be happy to finally get to the weekend. Thank you for the heart me as well. Much appreciated. Gosh darn it. This guy like to tick me off. Alright, get out of here, you. Enough of your nonsense. See the last one, or do we still have one or two
Way
left?
easier than with zero, thou.
Oh, yeah. Much easier. Oh, yeah, we still got someone left. I don't know who, but, not worried about it. Yeah, like, zero is definitely the hard mode for this game, just because, like, just because he doesn't have the reach that X does. Who could it be? Oh, it's Cyber Peacock. Well, unfortunately for him, I have a soul body for him. Hey. Don't just dodge my soul body. Feel the touch of my soul body. Like, him and Magma Dragoon, I think, are, like, among the more annoying bosses if you don't have their weakness. But, like, you just shit on them if you do have their weakness. Like, it's not even a fight at that point. Ugh. Oof. Alright. We're ready to move on. Hacha. Is it time for Sigma already? Feels like it might be. What do you think, guys? Can we beat him in one try? That would be something, wouldn't it? This is amusing. It really is, X. You're Sigma! My plan to keep Repliforce and the Maverick Hunters at each other's throats worked perfectly. Double did a good job as a spy. Why, you? Repliforce are the fools this time. Now all that's left is to destroy Earth with the very weapon they made. No! I'll never let you do that! Try hard, X. Your life depends on it. I need you to get really sweaty for me. Oh wait, I need the Rising Fire. So someone said I can two-shot this boy with Rising
Anime
Fire.
protagonist voiceover.
I mean, it's literally the voice they picked for him, which is, like, ridiculous.
Are you ready for your final journey?
Yes? Are you? Wow, it doesn't interrupt him like it does with Zero, but it does do so much damage. Yeah. So somebody said Ground Hunter? Got it. You are very good, X, but not for long. You won't be able to evade this attack.
Lighting web. I am the Reaper.
Oh, Lightning Web, you said. Okay. That's going to be easier to hit him with. Seasons don't fear the Reaper. Oh, shoot. How do I get over him? Oh, okay. I just need to dash over his head. Oh, I flubbed it. I flubbed it, guys. I absolutely beefed it. Wow. Get dumpstered, bro. Alright. Now, you said for this guy, is Gundam Sigma still weak against fire? And then Ground Sigma, I don't remember what you said Ground Sigma was weak against. Ha 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 Ah,
Ground
feel
Sigma is Shaver.
Shaver. Okay, Ground Sigma's Ground Hunter. That makes sense. Feel my incredible power. Drown in the empty vastness of space.
Prepare to become space dust.
Oh boy. At least I can hit him from a distance. Holy moly. Okay, that's not super great. Maybe I should try charging it next time. Oh man, that's the one that I gotta dodge. Crap in a hat. Oh, my muscle memory is not super good for this one, guys. Not gonna lie to you. Plus, like, oh man. Oh, there we go. Man! Oh man, I only have one E-tank. Alright, we'll do our best. Man. Oh man. Ah! Weapon tech, weapon tech, weapon tech. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? What? What? Okay, he appears to be immune to rising fire. Man, I am sucking! Alright, well, what do I... if rising fire doesn't work, then what the hell do I use on him?
I think it's Soul Body.
Soul Body? Okay. How am I supposed to hit him with Soul Body, man? He's all the way up there. Okay, well, that did a little bit, I guess. I can try. Ah, crap.
I left for 2 seconds and you're at Sigma.
I mean, it's not doing terrible damage, but it's not doing great damage. What the crap, dude? The spacing on that stupid attack is so inconsistent. It makes me so mad. Oh, my controller just stopped responding there for a second. Wah. Crap. No! Fuck! Are we sure it's Soul Body?
Not 100%.
Great.
Charge Blaster works better, I think.
Yeah, seems that way. Fuck! It's giving me bad intel. Love that.
Tremble with terror. You are finished.
Interesting. The regular one does interrupt him, but it doesn't do nearly as much damage. And the charged one doesn't interrupt him, but it does a ton of damage. Okay. That's alright, we just have to learn how to dodge. What the fuck? Fuck me, dude. Fuck me with a rake. I love how that one hit took out a full 1/5 of my health bar because it's a final boss in a Mega Man game. Alright. Well, now that we have a better idea of how to damage him in this mode, probably be able to kill him this time. Shut the fuck up.
Prepare to become space dust.
We need more of this energy. Like, more of this frickin' frost. Like, that frost one is so free. I want to see more of that. No, that way, please. Ugh, I forgot that I need to charge to get through that. I hate that attack so much, dude. I have no idea how to not take damage from that shit. Okay. Ah, the bloody frickin' abominable hover, damning me once again. Fuck, dude. Stupid lightning one always gets me. Fuck! Shit. Nice. Was able to blow it up this time. That just never works on him. Why am I keep doing this every time? Whew. Don't only give me the one hit. I don't know why I even bother. It never does anything. At least he only does that one. No, really nasty attack. Rarely the big suck. Fuck. Every time I do it, in the slim hope that it might actually somehow damage him, even though I know in my heart that it will not. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. This is the time we're gonna get him. I was really hoping we could get him on the first attempt, but I'll take 2 attempts if that's what it takes, you know? Oh, what? Okay, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Oh, got the ground. Hell yeah, dude. Whatever. One more. Yeah,
What do you mean? This is your first attempt.
Absolutely. It's definitely not going to be recorded on the internet forever that this was my second attempt at this awful boss. You know, I still prefer this boss to the Mega Man X3 version, as annoying as this one is. Oh, and he was nice to me too. He finished off with the easy dodge. Alright. Everybody wave goodbye to Sigma. See you, old man! Hee. What's so funny? This weapon is aimed straight at Earth already. No one can stop it now. Damn! Ha 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 ha! Goodbye, X! And then he went explode. Imagine if they did the lava sequence again, like they did in Mega Man X3, and just killed you after that, like, long, awful, boring fight.
Going to OIC.
Going to OIC. General! The weapon can be stopped with my body. But then you'll... Many of my men have died. As their leader, I must leave with them. X, please forgive our foolishness. I won't! You suck! General! It totally looks like a Gundam, like, space colony. Like, 100%. It also kind of reminds me of the Citadel from Mass Effect. Although I guess it is just a giant space flower at the end of the day. Raw! I have trauma now! I mean, even more, I guess! Will the fighting ever end?
Zero. It's good to see you're safe, X. I was really worried about you. Sorry about that. Don't worry. It's all over. Go home and rest. You earned it.
But Zero, what if I become one of the Mavericks?
Don't ask such a silly question. I'm breaking contact now.
Wait, Zero! I'm serious.
Well, I was gonna hang up. I mean, I've got, like, stuff to do.
Become a Maverick. You have to take care of me.
Don't be ridiculous. Now hurry on back.
Promising me. Zero.
I mean, if of the two of us, I'm way more likely to become a Maverick. I was literally programmed to be that. Alright, gang, that is the end of Mega Man X4, but I am, well, not done streaming because it's only 7:30. So I'm gonna let you guys choose. I kind of want to chill out with survival games because those are my comfort games. So I'm gonna put up I'm gonna go refill my whiskey, and while I do so, I'm going to put a poll up, and you guys just react to the poll and let me know if you'd rather watch me play some Minecraft on me and Kolo's Minecraft server, or if you'd like to see me solo play some modded Terraria. So let's do. All right, so react with a. Wait, no, hold on. This is stupid. Here we go. Custom. There we go. Standard. Poll question. Which game should Jera play? Minecraft SMP or modded Terraria? The question is up. Let me know what you guys decide, and I shall return with whiskey! Whew. It is so dang hot in my office, guys. Like, even with my frickin' AC working overtime and I've got 2 fans on in there, I'm still sweating like a hog in there. Wah. Alright. So far, nobody gives a crap. We've got two votes for modded Terraria and 0 for Minecraft SMP. The poll says it's open for another 18 minutes. That is not true. We're not waiting that long. I probably should have put this question up earlier, but I'm a baby streamer. I'm still learning. Give me a break. Presented by Capcom. Promise me 0. Oh, I probably missed out on one of the achievements.
Minecraft is fun, bud. Terraria all the way.
Terraria is the GOAT. I mean, like, I know Minecraft is the one. Oh, the battle has ended, yet somehow X doesn't feel quite right. What caused all those robots to turn into Mavericks? Will it happen to me someday? Has X just realized his tragic destiny? It appears that X will have to solve this mystery one day soon. I mean, X does sort of become the villain. Oh man, I probably missed out on 2 achievements because
Terraria. I've never heard of it.
You've never heard of Terraria? Oh shit. Okay, we're definitely playing. Okay, no, we're stopping the poll. Like it's not even a question anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and boot up Terraria. Give me just a second while I do that.
Lol, are you gonna cheese the bosses or the horde?
It depends. If I find good weapons that I don't have to, then I won't. But if things are rough, then we may have to make adjustments. We'll see. All right. Okay. So we're going to close down that in a moment, but first, let's boot up. Have this. Interesting. You don't want to recognize my game here, buddy? Buddy? Oh, there we go. Alright. I gotta do a little fixing of my my stuff here. Bear with me for a second. Oh, I also wanted to change my menu. I'm gonna change the background on this over here to
Gotta pick some dinner for the wife. Good luck and have fun in Terraria.
Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a great evening. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, let's go with Purity. That was it. Here we go. Do 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 do.
Dang, I missed it.
You may have missed one game, but you're just in time for the next one. It's time for Terraria. All right. Let's and don't worry, I will be uploading it to YouTube very soon. Okay, I need to get this other game off here. Did we just hide this? There we go. All right, and we'll close down that stream. Okay, Terraria is a little bit of a quieter game, but
That must mean that Sigma went by easy peasy.
he went by medium peasy. It took me 2 attempts. There was a little bit of miscommunication when it came to which weapons were best to use against him, which resulted in me getting a little flustered. But you know, we got there in the end, and that's what's important. All right, I don't need this controller anymore because it's time to play a mouse and keyboard game. All right, so here's a few of my older Terraria characters. Here is my new one that I made this morning. Ooh, I should make a new world though. Let's
2 attempts is great.
let's make a medium. We'll go with Journey. We'll do random, see if we get Corruption or Crimson. Yeah, we'll do Journey because I like being able to
GG's, Jera.
to research items. Yeah, thanks, Zados. Very, very happy. The Metroid the Metroid marathon is complete, but the Mega Man X marathon is complete as well. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. My victory lap for the rest of the night shall be Terraria. Let's see if I can update the game that I'm playing, so that people don't come in here expecting Mega Man and get debated. All right, there we go. I think we'll do a medium world on Journey with random Corruption or Crimson, and the world name will be Victory Lap. If I can learn how to type, holy crap!
I am dying of thirst. I must go.
Go get you some water, man. We'll catch you on the flip side if your water gathering takes you far away. Now, for those of you who have never played Terraria before, you're really in for a treat. This is, I still think to this day, one of the best survival crafty type games ever. It's really quite fun. I enjoy it a lot. Like Minecraft, DayZ, 7 Days to Die, all of those come and go, but Terraria is something special. Like I can keep coming back to it over and over again, and if I need to, I can install some crazy mods to make it. Oh no, it needs to be a journey character. Well, can I edit this guy to make him a journey character? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Well, whatever. I guess we'll remake him as a journey. That's stupid. If I haven't even played with him yet, they should at least let me make him whatever I want, All right. Well, let's find that nice mustache and beard combo that I was using there. The long flowing. Oh, this one's pretty good. I think that one. Yeah, let's do the one with the rounded beard, because my beard's not quite long and pointy like a wizard beard just yet. That works better, actually. I'm a little bit... No, that's the hair color. Yeah, that's not too far off. Eyes are very, very gray-blue. That'll do. Skin tone is a wee bit paler than that. Let's go with a nice brownish tint to my vest here. There we go. And we'll go with like a yellowy tannish tint to the... actually, that's fine for the shirt. And we can do something kind of similar. Yeah, like a beige for the pants. Maybe a little more yellow than that. That's a little too yellow. There. That's not bad. Yep, that'll work. And then the boots will just make those a little darker brown. Cool. Alright, now we have a second Jerakal. Honestly, this one's even better than the first one. Straight to hell, other Jerakal. This one's great! So, now we will play as Jerakal on Victory Lap. And there we are. Achievement complete, head in the clouds, because you start with wings in journey mode, which will make my start quite a bit faster. In a lot of ways, journey mode is kind of an easy mode, but I'm installing some mods to make it hard where it counts, because the beginning of the game is not what I'm worried about. It's the most boring part of the game, and it doesn't really need to be hard. Alright, so let's start off by... We'll strike the earth here, level out a big chunk of ground that we can build our first base in. So we can start making housing for the NPCs so they show up and start doing work for us. And I am taking any and all tips and suggestions from chat today. What's in the starter bag? How the heck do I use this, buddy? What are we doing? Right click to open. Oh, here we go. Statue of Calamity can be placed. A tale begins. Whispers from on high dance in your ears. Music box Calamity title. Okay. I don't know for sure how the Calamity mod works, friends, but I know that people have said it is perhaps a little bit hard. Either way, we'll place the Statue of Calamity and we'll see what happens. All right, let's set a wood. Oh my god, let's set a wood base for our base here. And these are functionally the same, but this one does slightly more damage. And how do I research things? Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's start researching things that maybe we don't need, or that, because once we've researched enough of them, we can just remake them at will. Some crazy music going on here. Let's go ahead and equip that grappling hook so we can use it as we need. Start researching some of the other things. Amethyst staff, magic damage. Well, that sounds more fun than using a bow, honestly. So we'll do that. Squirrel Squire Staff. Summons a sentry. Summon a squirrel to throw acorns at your enemies. Well, that's phenomenal. I think I prefer that to the Finch, honestly. So we have 2 spells at the moment: Summon Squirrel and Amethyst. Pew Pew. Okay. And we'll there's our squirrel. Excellent. Throwing brick, phenomenal. Let's research those so we have infinite throwing bricks. And we'll use this mana crystal to increase our mana as well, so that we can cast more spells without having to deal with shenanigans. Will this give us infinite rope? Yes, basically. Cool. What about torches? Also good. Won't have to worry about crafting a shed ton of those. Alright. Okay. Now that I have done all of that, just going to research all the things that I don't want in my inventory right now, so that they're out of the way. Music's kind of banging a little bit. It reminds me a little bit of like World of Goo, or oops, killed a rabbit. This worm is like actively preventing me from building my base, so sorry buddy, but you gotta go. These worms, dude, come on now. You are but insignificant worms. You are not worthy to stand in the way of progress. Alright. Having done that... Oh my goodness. You can build a lot higher in this mod. Holy moly. You don't need the... I must have modded that at some point. Okay. Well then let's just guess then. Oh shoot, I need more wood actually. Gather a little bit more. Wood is probably something that I should focus on researching as soon as possible, so that I don't keep having to go murder every tree in the surroundings to make whatever I need to make. In the normal game, you do just have to keep gathering things infinitely, but if you're playing on journey mode, then after you've researched a certain amount of an item, you can just generate it infinitely to save yourself a lot of time and effort, which is what I'm going to be doing since I'm playing a solo game and nobody wants to watch me gather a million billion wood. Unless you want me to do that, in which case I will, but it doesn't sound terribly interesting to me. Alright, we're gonna knock out this wall, I think. Or at least part of it. Yeah, there we go. And then, let's research this wood real quick. There we go. Now we can duplicate infinite wood. Phenomenal. We have as much wood as we need now. Which is going to make my life a lot easier here as I show off this game to you folks. Obviously, if you're doing a challenge run or a more natural run, you don't want to be playing on journey mode, because it really trivializes the beginning part of the game to a very large extent. What's this mysterious meter? Oh, that's flight remaining. Oh, that's cool. That must be something one of the mods added, unless it's a new quality of life feature. It shows how much flight your wings give you. Neat. Alright. Let's throw down a workbench, huh? The first floor is going to be like my crafting area, and we can throw a chair down for Guide to live on this floor, but we'll save most of the domiciles for the upper floors, I think. Make a couple doors. I mean, we can make a bunch of damn doors. Let's make 20 for now. And ditto, we'll make 20 chairs, 20 tables. For apartments in our slum housing that we're going to be making. And then we want, of course, we want to make our torches. Looks like we're getting on towards nightfall, so we definitely want to have our doors installed by then, so that the zombies aren't knocking our walls down. I won't be duplicating money because that's a little too much cheating, I think. But you know, y'all are free to do whatever you want in your own games. But things that are just annoying to have to keep creating, like torches and wood, those I don't feel bad from. Those I do not feel bad duplicating. You know. Oh, ditto rope as well. Unlikely I'll need more rope than that. Alright. What's the first? The first achievement that we're aiming for is Eye on You. Defeat the Eye of Cthulhu, an ocular menace who only appears at night. Okay. This music is making me want to play World of Goo so bad, dude. If any of you guys haven't played World of Goo, let me know, because I can start that installing, and I can show that off to you guys tonight as well. I get the feeling we may have lost a certain percentage of our audience once we stopped playing difficult retro games. But hey, Terraria counts as retro by this point. This game's like 20 years old. And it gets difficult towards the end. Like, yeah, it might be a survival game, but it's not an easy survival game. People just... If it's not a retro platformer, they just don't care, you know? Breaks my little heart. Alright. Let's see about... we want to build up... what we want to make is some wooden platforms real quick. We're going to need a lot of these as the game goes on, so... Alrighty. Put that over there for now. In fact, we'll put a bunch of these tools off of our bar, because it's unlikely that we're going to need all of them all the time. Alright, so we're going to do a little technique where we turn wooden platforms into stairs. So to do that, you have to put them diagonally, like so. Further, get out of the way. What's your name? Devin? Ugh, you would be a Devin. Alright, and then... then you need to take your little hammer here and smack them. That will change their shape. And the first shape that they change into is the stair shape. Then you can go in here, bust out the wood here, and voila, you have made a staircase that even the NPCs are able to use. Alright, and doing that, we can build out our second floor, which is going to be the start of the housing for our characters here. Ideal housing has to have completely functional back walls, a chair, a table, and plenty of lighting as well. Okay, so we're going to count up. Let's see. Does this work? Or will it? No, I banged my head here. We got to knock out another one of these. There we go. Shablam. All right. And we're going to move this over here for now. So we count up 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be, no, 4. And the zombies shouldn't be able to get in, but... Oh, and good. The robot guy added by one of the mods will also help fight off the zombies, which is what we want to see. Okay. We will keep the staircase going up this way, I think. Cool. Did I get these on the right layer? Yes, I did. Excellent. May have made this one a little... I may have made this one higher than the ground floor, but that's okay. Oh wait, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do that. There we go. That's okay. We can measure it accurately from now on, I think. Well, wait, because no, I think it's all right because this is one higher than me, and that's one higher than me. Yeah. Okay, so that's how we'll continue to measure it. That's one higher than me. Then there's one extra space. Cool. No, we're good. And then eventually we're going to build better housing for all these guys as time goes on. But to start with, they're going to get slums, and that's just how it is. And they'll be happy with it. All right. Let's do this actually to help me with what I'm doing here. Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will be Guide's little slice of heaven over here. And this whole area will be my crafting area. We'll continue this down into the ground at some point and have like, or we'll set up like a universal storage thing because I think I have a mod that does that as well. But we should be able to start setting up our... Does this count as valid housing? Yeah, that does. Okay, cool. We'll make another workbench in the center of this room. And we'll stick a little chair next to it so that the robot can live there, because why not? But we'll need to put some more lighting in here if he is going to happily exist in here. And we'll put like chandeliers or something in here later, but that'll do for now. And some chests and stuff. But that's just a placeholder. Alright, so how many spaces does a room need to be is my question. It's been a while. How many squares is a house in Terraria? Between 60 and 750 talls, minimum 10 blocks wide, 6 blocks tall. Got it. So then we'll count out 10 from this side over here. So we got 1. Wish I could like activate a grid so I could count easier. But 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think. Well, I mean, he seems to be happy with that one there. So I assume that means the spacing is fine on that one. And if we can just duplicate that, there's a way I can count this easier, actually. So That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I measure that correctly? No, that's 9. But I think that's enough because he's only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, I mean, theoretically, we could make a lot of crappy little houses up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because if I count it that way, then this is 6. That would be 7. And we could just make a bunch of 7 wides here for the NPCs to utilize, at least until we can put them in their preferred biomes. Alright. Yeah, and that's the easiest way to count it, I think, is to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then place a block there. And then we'll just knock out the second table, and we'll do it that way. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why is there an owl in my house? You paying rent, bud? He's like, brother, this used to be... Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Owl. Oh, that's not how many licks it takes to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop. That is my bad, sir. Oh, he's everywhere. Okay, well. Whoopsie. That owl up there just literally said hoot. Like, that was not a normal hoo. He just went hoot, which is probably like a slur, I'm guessing, because he just saw me like absolutely murder that other owl. Put a little guy over there. Okay, so that should be quite a bit of valid housing for our first crop of NPCs. So what these will function as is sort of like rooms that they move into until I build them like proper actual rooms that are appropriate for them to live in. So that'll do like kind of for now, I guess. Like we could make another floor if we wanted to, just to make sure we have enough rooms, I guess. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we put that there, and we'll cap it off. It's not going to look pretty, but that's fine. I'll work on making a pretty house later. This is just tenement housing to keep the NPCs happy until I can make their forever homes, you know? And then, like, I'm going to try to make them each, like, a really pretty...
It's just temporary.
Yeah, exactly. It's just temporary. This is just so that they can move in once the... this is low-income housing. It's just to keep them, like, out of the rain and cold until I can arrange for like, beautiful permanent housing for each of them, where they will be... happy and comfy in their preferred biome. Yeah, see... Oh, wait, I was going to say, they're already moving in, but no, that's Borgus, the traveling merchant. He is a shiftless vagrant. He has no permanent home. I'm just going to research these things to get them out of my inventory. Now we have... That didn't work as well as I thought. But, hey, look. All of this stuff counts for the purposes of researching it. 400 wooden walls to research them. Holy moly. All right. What about wooden platforms? Oh, good. Those can be researched relatively easily. All right. So that being said and considered, let's make some more wooden walls to finish off what we're working on up here. And we'll go ahead and make enough of them that we can research them, because why not? And then we'll take the rest and finish off the house. That way, if I need wooden walls for design work later, I will have them. Thank you for sharing the live, Zero. I gotta admit, I didn't think you would be one of the ones who would stick around in the post-Megaman world. I was sure that when Megaman was done, you'd be like, oh, I'll just go find another Megaman streamer to watch. So, much appreciation to see you sticking around. And I salute all of you for broadening your horizons or for loving indie games. Because, you know, we gotta... If you're gonna love a variety streamer, you've gotta love all the games that they stream. No, you don't. You are not required to do that. But, you know, it is fun to do so. Oh, I'm gonna need more. I'm going to need more. And I'm gonna actually go build it. Just
No
cause.
problem, I like watching this game.
Oh, that's great to hear. This is one of my favorite games, dude. I absolutely adore Terraria. It's like it was just like a no-name indie gem when me and my brothers first started playing it way back when, and then it went on to become so popular. Like I was at least among millennials, probably. I don't know if this game is super popular amongst the younger generation, because like my girlfriend had never heard of it, and she's an older Gen Z and she hadn't played it, but she's also not like a gamer, you know, like she likes video games, but she wasn't like me and my brothers who were like obsessed with video games, you know? Like she had her games that she liked and that she had played, but like she didn't grow up in a gaming household, you know? And I think a lot of people are like that. Like they like video games, but they didn't like consume them the same way that like maybe us gamer folk did. All right, so let's see what Borgus has for us. Cargo's summons, signed by J. Doppler. A Fez, if I want to be a Doctor Who or a Shriner. The Mysterious Cape. Ooh, 5 gold. What kind of money do I even have? I got 11 silver right now. I got nothing. I'm broke as a joke. I could buy shingles for my house and dynasty wood. But at those prices, like, I don't think I could even... Yeah, at 50 copper per, I wouldn't be able to buy enough to research it. And that would do me a concern. All right, I see some copper down here, so we'll start tiering up our tech tree by with the harvesting of copper ore. I'm not going to research ore right away. A, because I want to be able to use it, and B, because I feel like that takes all of the challenge out of the game, and I feel like until I've moved past an ore, like once I'm past an ore in the tech tree, I feel like then it's okay to like research it, and because like at that point you're basically using it for cosmetic stuff. So like, and at that point, like I don't want to have to go down into the mine to find copper if I'm just using it to make like chandeliers or something, you know, like. And maybe that's me justifying using the research system, but like whatever, dude. It's a video game. I want to have fun with it. Oh, there's a pig! There's a little pig! Look at him! How cute! I don't want to accidentally kill him. Aw, he made a squeak. Oh, I wish I had a net so I could capture you. Too bad there wasn't a net in my
Save the bacon, lol.
Come on, come inside, little piggy. Come on. Wee. Oh my god. He's so dumb. Alright. Hold on. Borgus, I need you to move. Oh, there he goes. He made it inside. Alright. Piggy has moved in, I guess. Oh, he's not very smart. Wait, is that a second pig? Alright, well, you can go in too, I guess. Oh, why do you keep charging headfirst into that wall, bro? Are you good? I don't seem to be able to... Oh, right. There we go. There we are. There. Now the pig should have a slightly easier time getting in and out of the base. I don't know where that second pig went. He went straight to the Shadow Realm. That pig probably won't even be there when I get back. I just like the idea of letting a pig move in. Alright, let's have a look for caves or something interesting. Ah, sunflower is good. That'll stop the spread of corruption from reaching my base if there's Okay, and there it is. I was like, if there's corruption nearby, in case you didn't know, sunflowers stop corruption in its tracks. Corruption can't move past a sunflower. Because here's the damn corruption layer. Sure enough. Ooh. Oh, wow. Lots of copper down here. Ended up being like a whole copper
That is cool.
deposit. Indeed, indeed. The power of the sun in one tiny flower is more powerful than the forces of evil in the corruption layer. Oh, those are some big damn slimes. I wonder if those are from the Calamity mod. Luckily, they appear to be too big to fit down here where I am, which is something of a relief because they seem to have a lot of hit points. I'll let my finch do my dirty work for me while I'm in the dirt doing my dirty work. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. Strike the Earth, brothers. That's another fun game I could play if you guys would be interested in watching that as well. Is Deep Rock Galactic is another fun one. Rock and Stone. Blighted Gel. Gross. Neurofly, huh? I don't trust that. Ebonian Blight Slime. That's got to be a mod monster. I'm not familiar with that mess. Let's kill. Well, hold on, we gotta frag some baddies. Let's set a sentry up here. We'll place a squirrel here to watch my back, and then we'll grab some rope out of our inventory here. We can put this down here. We won't need that again. With the rope, or with the squirrel and the finch watching my back, it'll be easier for me to. What is that? It's disgusting. Hive tumor. I hate that. Oh, that's got a lot of health. No, that feels bad. That feels. I don't know if I like that. It feels like destroying that is going to make something bad happen to me. When something in the environment has that much health and it doesn't fight back, usually when you destroy it, it summons a boss or something. And me with absolutely no armor at the moment really doesn't want to be fighting bosses. Frankly, the fact that I'm frolicking around in the corruption is bold, I would say. Ow. Okay, well that hole didn't go anywhere. Alright, well, let's have a look at this hole then. Okay, let's put down another rope here. Ah! The wings make me largely immune to fall damage, but they aren't perfect. The wings you get later in the game are much stronger. These are starter wings. And they're definitely a lot better than what a new player would normally have if you're not playing on journey mode, but okay, there is a nice big corruption cave down there, but I just need to find one of these entrances that's actually big enough to take me down there. Ow. Oh, I forgot that the thorns will mess you up if you run through a corruption zone too fast. All in all, the corruption zones are rather unpleasant by design. Alright. There's another one of those hive tumors over there. I really don't trust that stuff. Alright. This looks like it'll probably take me all the way down to the corruption, like, the oubliette down there. Whoa! What is that? Oh, I really don't like that. Which means I need to go touch it. Anything that clearly reeks of evil that much must be important. And so we must go touch it. Oh, that's still going down. That's still going down! How deep is this? Okay. That's, mildly unsettling. Oh, don't mind Jera. He's just frolicking around in the horrible corruption caves seconds after starting his game. What on earth is all this? I don't think I'll be able to get to it because this blightstone is in the way.
Ain't there a rare fish you can fish for?
Yes, there definitely is a rare fish, but I don't have access to, what do you call it? I'm going to place a squirrel right here. I don't have access to fishing rod yet. Unless I can go make one, and I just didn't. And then that would be my bad. But I don't believe I can fish just yet. I don't think I can make one. But I could be completely and totally wrong. Okay. So I don't appear to be able to... Can I destroy this? No. Okay, the Ebonstone bricks I can destroy, but everything else is kind of in the way. So until I get a Demonite pick, I won't be able to access whatever that spooky altar is there. Which, to be fair, I probably shouldn't be touching it. But my family has a propensity for touching things that we shouldn't touch. So, you know, I want to touch it. Here's some more copper. The more copper we can bring home, the better. We can furnish ourselves with a full set of copper armor. We'll be well on our way to surviving the horrors of the dark. Alright, I'm going to take a peek down this horrible crevasse here. Holy moly. Alright. Oh, there's a glow zone right under there. Okay, cool. So I can't go any further down there because of the water in my path. I'll drown if I try. So we're going to have to save that for later. Maybe after we get some glow sticks or an underwater breathing potion or something. Maybe this cavern. This cavern does let me go a little deeper without having to deal with the water. Oh, good. Does it take me straight down to... Okay, not quite straight down to an orb, but there's only a slight impediment between me and that orb. Ideally, we want to find some orbs we can access without having to use too much dynamite to get to them, because it'll make it that much easier for us to access the first, well, the second boss. Okay. Unfortunately, we are going to need to excavate this area with explosives if we want to get any deeper. Our cave is blocked on the left side by a wall and on the right side by this strange altar. So unless we can find an alternate corruption tunnel, we're going to have to spend some money if we want to explore this place, which is fine. It is what it is. Place a couple torches up here to mark that as the tunnel that does have some interesting things in it. It is dark as heck. Oh, what do we got here? A chest. We got some wood, some coins, some potions, and a spear. Well, that spear is going to do way more damage than my standard guy, and I'm also going to help myself to this chest while I'm here. So we'll make use of this spear as our primary. Oh, a second chest for me? You shouldn't have. But it's absolutely fine if you want to. Alright, we got a can of worms. That'll help us fish. Cool, cool. And a second chest to store some of this garbage back at our base. can't complain about that. Alright. Just gonna magic our way through some monsters real quick. Oh, Seymour the Plane Merchant has arrived. Excellent. We're getting some of our standard NPC spawns now, which is good. Okay, good. This goes plenty deep. Cool. Actually, no, it leads exactly down to the place we were already at, but that's okay. That area will probably make a fine boss arena later. And exploring at night, while slightly more dangerous than exploring during the day, does have its rewards, since you can collect the fallen stars, which will upgrade your magic. So I do recommend giving it a try if you can do so without dying horribly. Looks like the corruption hasn't fully spread in this area just yet. There's still like a few pockets that have not been fully corrupted. So there is some hope of fighting off the corruption here in the future. Although the longer I wait, the harder it's going to be. So best to try to get the purification device as fast as we can if we want to completely purify this world, which is not a bad goal. Oop. Oh, Morthal the Demolitionist has arrived. Excellent. With his help, we'll be able to blow our way into this area. We were kind of waiting on him to show up, so that's excellent. Alright, this should be far enough over that we could... Nope, I was wrong. Well, I mean, I wasn't wrong that it was far enough over, but I was wrong in hoping that it might go all the way down to where we wanted to go. There was another cave back here that I saw, which we might have better luck in. The problem is until we get a certain upgrade, we can't easily... The corrupted stone in this biome is impenetrable. We can't get through it, we can't go deeper, and we can't go sideways if the corrupted stone is blocking us off. So, we'll have to find a way around it. Let's generate a new squirrel turret to defend us as we work here. See where this goes, huh? Oh, it's nice and deep. Nice and deep. Nice. Okay. Promising. Okay, so this did go on the other side of that altar, and in fact does appear to give me access to it. Can I, like, destroy this or open it? It's a chest! Okay, it has a corruption key. It has been cursed by a powerful jungle creature. It has a corruption effigy. Right-click when placed to gain 10% increased movement speed and critical strike chance at the cost of 10% of your damage reduction. Interesting. Rotten chunk. 10 gold! I'll take that. Some really nice stuff in here, actually. And I'll take this creepy chest as well. And these candles, because why not? Alright, cool. We'll put 2 torches here as proof that we have claimed this area in the name of this land. Alright, let's see. Not a great place for a boss arena, if I'm being honest. Like, there's not a lot of room to maneuver. I think that side will probably be a little better. But at least there's a shadow orb in quote-unquote reachable distance there. We should only need to use a little bit of explosive to get to it. Okay. Well, this corruption area seems to be quite manageable, I would say. It's not too bad. Especially with our little Finch and our little... So one thing I want to do is I want to go grab one of those sunflowers I saw earlier and put it on the far side of this corruption so that the corruption doesn't spread any further to the right. So we're going to run over and do that now and grab that other... Ouch. Get out of the way, bro. Holy crap. This is exactly why I don't want the corruption to spread any farther than it already has, because then I'll have to deal with more of these dorks. And I'm excited to see what all the Calamity mod has to offer me, because I tried to play it once with my brothers a while back, but they were just too busy to like dedicate themselves to a full Terraria playthrough. So, because you know they've all got stuff going on, and that's fine. But it was a little disappointing because I love Terraria and I wanted to see, you know, what a hard version of Terraria looks like. I know my brother Jeff has already played the Calamity mod once, and he said he really liked it. So I'm intrigued. All right, Gabagooli. Let's go ahead and slap that sunflower down here to halt the spread of the corruption in this direction at the very least. Looks like we can actually get away. I'm going to put it right here, I think. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, cool. So that should stop any more of the world, at least in this direction, from being corrupted. Now, the underground is its own problem, and we'll have to tackle that another time. But at the very least, we have warded... what is that? What on earth is that? Oh, it's some kind of robot? Okay. He dropped Wolfram metal scrap. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know this. I know this. This is a rare event that only spawns on certain servers. When you see a hole going straight down from the surface like this, that means there is a chance that the legendary Master Sword might be in your game. And that would be so frickin' funny if the random world that I made on my stream... Whoa! That's not the Master Sword. This must be something they added in one of the mods. What the heck? What am I looking at here? This is not the Master Sword at all. What on earth?
Awesome.
Angry Trinket of Chi. Increases damage reduction by 20% if you avoid taking damage for 10 seconds. Whoa! Plus 0.5 HP per second life regen for you and your teammates, plus 2% damage, plus 2% critical strike. Holy moly, dude! That's insane, actually. That's a really, really good trinket. And we got some other random nonsense in here, too. Cool, cool. Alright, good. Let's get some garbage out of our inventory real quick. We're just gonna quick research a lot of this stuff. Since we've researched the chest, we have infinite chests, and we shouldn't need any more. Oh, already researched the corrupt torch. How many of these does it cost? 30? Yeah, we'll go ahead and research the healing potions. Why not? Research everything. Get it out of my way. Okay. That way we can get more of it if we need it, and get it out of my inventory if I don't need it. Awesome. I'm not gonna research keys because that feels like cheating. Because then I can just get infinite keys. But for stuff that like that's just cosmetic, I don't mind researching that at all. Because it's just research. These wolfram metal scraps are interesting. I'm gonna hold off on researching them for now as well. But I am going to finish grabbing the items in here. Calming potion decreases enemy spawn rate. That's kind of based. Wait, is that okay? Well, we'll work on researching it. I want this this Chinese lantern. I want this bamboo chest, and I want this banner. Oh, it also came with a little bunny statue as well. Okay, now we can make as many of those as we want for the base, which is pretty cool. All right. What about this like spooky like background? This is pretty cool too. Boreal wood candle. Nice, nice. I bet we can research that too. Cool. All right, we got some cool items that we can use to decorate the base. We didn't find a super powerful sword like I was hoping, but we did find a very powerful trinket, which honestly might end up being more helpful in the long run. We'll see. Because like the Master Sword's really good for normal mode, but it's not really super useful once you graduate to hard mode. So it just would have been a really funny meme if we had located the Master Sword, because it is a direct reference to Zelda, and since I am a retro gamer, that would have been funny. But you know, it is what it is. Any of you guys in here play any survival games? Anybody play 7 Days to Die, Ark? What else we got? We got Conan Exiles. We got The Forest. It's a very popular one. Whoa, it's like a destroyed house or something. Oh, we could probably
7 Days in Ark.
7 Days in Ark. Good choices. I really like both of those games quite a bit. I'm a big fan. I haven't beaten as much of Ark as I'd like to, but I have put hundreds of hours into 7 Days to Die. That's a really fun one. So I'm definitely with you on that one. Let's see. Okay, I thought there was more down there, but it appears to not be the case. Like, we could totally, like, dig all the snow out of this and, like, potentially rebuild it. Like, make a whole base out of this place, maybe. Or we can just loot the stuff out of it and use it for our own purposes. Which is probably what I'm going to do. What's this? A heavy workbench. Nice. Frozen lantern. What's in here? We got a paint sprayer. Armored pressurator automatically places actuators on placed objects. Oh, interesting. Rash toolbox increases block placement. Oh, these are interesting items that are really useful for like when you want to do like late game customizations to your base. Interesting. Cool, cool. All right, neat. We'll leave this here as a landmark, minus the items we've chosen to take out of it, of course. Speaking of which. Very good. I like that part of playing on journey mode because it lets you clean out your inventory so you don't have to make like as many trips back to the base. This is boreal wood? Yeah, this is boreal wood. We probably want to research this so we can use it as an ingredient to make the boreal set. We also probably want to replace the trees we're knocking down here, because I have a feeling that we won't quite be able to reach the goal here. Of what I'm looking to do here, because we probably need... Yeah, we need another 16 boreal wood, which we might be able to get from these couple of trees here. Oh, more copper down there. Oh, there's another creepy robot over there. Not sure what to make of those guys, but I'm sure it's probably fine. Whoa! What the hell is that? A rhyme hound, huh? That thing straight tried to jump me. Thank you, Citizen Finch, for defending my life. Let's see. Okay, cool. We've got some more boreal wood that we can use to make some stuff in a moment here. Very good, very good. I do love having the grappling hook at the beginning of the game. It makes mining these ceiling deposits rather a lot easier, I would say. Which is, I think, what I like about Journey Mode. I would not recommend playing on Journey Mode if you're new to Terraria, because it does take the challenge out of the beginning of the game. So if you're one of those people who likes to experience the game as the developers originally intended it, or if you're just new to the game, I feel like you should enjoy every step of it without without the handicap, because it really just greases the chute for people like me. Like, I've beaten the Moonlord before. Like, I've beaten this game on its basic difficulty, and even on harder difficulties as well. Like, I've seen it before, so I wanna get to the point where I can see new stuff and show you guys new stuff and the mod content that I've installed. You know, so that's my justification anyway. Alright, let's frag this robot. Ooh, Wolfram metal scrap, Wolfram battery. I definitely want to see what this Wolfram stuff has to offer me, because, new mysterious technology that I can build into the base is always going to have a certain amount of appeal to me. I know my buddy Nick has played around with the Wolfram stuff in the Calamity mod, and I'm assuming Jeff knows what it does as well. I'm going to grab another... Actually, I want to see how many of these... sunflowers I need to research before I can... I only need 5 to duplicate them. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now if I ever need a sunflower, and if I just want to make a field of sunflowers by my... Oh, wait. Wolfram battery. Equipable. Your summons emit light if visibility is on. 7% increased summon damage. Wolfram enemies drop additional scrap. Okay. Well, I do like the idea of playing as a summoner this time around, especially if that's oh my god, a little walking mushroom. He's so cute. Are you going to attack me? No, he's a friend. Aww. Man, I've got to... they've added so many cute little passive creatures like the pigs and the shroombles. I definitely need to get a net so I can start capturing these guys and adding them to my base. Oh, is this... Yeah, here's the dungeon. We don't want to go in there just yet. We're definitely not at... facing the Skeletron level just yet, so we'll mark it on our map here and call it good. I think that we'll continue to push towards the eastern end of the map here, and then once we get to that eastern end, hopefully we'll find the angler there, and if not, we'll I mean, one way or the other, either the angler's there or not, either way, we will head back to the base and investigate in some placing some chests for easier crafting. And okay, the angler's not... Oh wait, this is not the edge of the map. I was bamboozled. That's just a little lake, or perhaps a large pond. I suppose it's all perspective at the end of the day.
He's usually napping, floating in the water.
Yeah, he's usually in the ocean on one side or the other. I think it's always the... Whoa, what the... What is this? Is this some, weird biome I don't know? I mean, no, yeah. What is that? That is a whole alligator. Oh my god, he's got a ton of health. I'm glad I'm not in the water right now. I feel like he would be a problem for me if I was. Oh. Be gone! Oh, he had eaten Johnny Test. My angler's name is Johnny Test. Are we dead ass? All right. Okay. Well, we have saved the angler who was eaten by an alligator this time around. So much for being in the water. This must be like a new biome that one of my mods added. This is cool. It's like a geothermal it's like a hot spring zone, right? Like I don't know what you would call this in nature.
Cataclysm?
Yeah, this is Cataclysm. So it must have been added by the Cataclysm mod. Ow! Oh my goodness, that geyser hurts. But that geyser straight almost killed me. All right, let's head back to the base. We achieved our goal of recruiting the angler. So, all right, cool. And we did get a bunch of moolah from that chest that we found in the corruption. So that should be enough for us to buy some of what we need here. First things first, though. Let's make a few things. Wolfram platform. Actually, no. First things first. I'm buying a bug net, and then I'm going to. I mean, I could research it, and then just duplicate one. There we go. So I'm never without it, and I'm gonna catch this pig. No, come here, pig. There we go. I caught a pig and a bunny in one fell swoop. You're my friend now. Consumable material. Donor item. Research 5 more to unlock duplication. Interesting. Alright. So, having done that, let's do a couple things here. I think... Yeah, there should be room above my head here. No, wait. Maybe not. Well, as long as it's in the background, it's fine. We're gonna make a chest layer up here, at least until we can figure out how to do the good storage, so that we can place some chests up on the wall here to store the items that we're gonna craft with. I can make a wolfram treasure pinger. Locates nearby metal that's hopefully more valuable than wolfram. This contraption seems incredibly shoddy. It'll break sooner than later for sure. Okay. Bunker platform, huh? Interdasting. Oh, I get a gift. Lady to Queenie, welcome in. Thank you for the heart me. Welcome. How are you, my love? I finished Megaman X, so I'm playing a little bit of Terraria to ease into the evening here. Oops, that is way too many chests. Well, we just wanted 2, but now we have a few thousand. That's fine. I'll put the rest of the chests.
Exhausted.
Exhausted? Yeah, it sounded like you had a busy day. Did you make it to the other side? Did you survive? All right. We'll make one of these chests a. Actually, we'll use that nasty chest model that we found.
IDK, my legs hurt and brain tired.
Brain tired. I feel that. We'll take this nasty lesion chest here, and we'll use it to. Brain tired sounds like you're ready for a nap your own self. We'll put nasty things in here. This corruption key, this bladed gel, rotten chunk, this legion candle, anything, even this worm, anything that can be defined as nasty, we'll put in this chest here. All right. So what else can I manufacture? I think I need some stones so I can make a furnace. Yeah, because I don't think I can do a whole lot else with what I have here. Put down these tiki torches to light the outside of the base. Just for aesthetics, really. And then we can continue our little cave here and try and go down until we find some stone. Here we go. Perfect. Make a little quarry here. Saw some shooting stars in the background. I see some fireflies as well. Could go use my net and go on a bug catching spree if I wanted to, but I've got other goals in mind. What do you have to do to like organically summon the Eye of Cthulhu? I wonder. I mean, like, yeah, you can just find a suspicious eye and summon him that way, but like, I don't know what the criteria is for him to spawn naturally. It's been such a long time that I've forgotten. A cruel wind blows in the background. Hope you're able to get some rest this evening, Lady DeQueenie, and that tomorrow's not too busy either. Oh, well, looks like this is all the stone that's in this particular cave, but we can see if it's enough to research with. 88 stone does not sound like enough to research with. Oh, actually it was, because we already had 17. Splendid! Now we have all the stone we could ever want. And I don't
I
mind.
have Mooney tomorrow. So exciting.
Oh, which show is it tomorrow? I know you're taking another one of your friends. If you're not from the St. Louis area, everyone else, the Muni is this.
Newsies.
Newsies. That's the Disney one. Yeah. If you're not from the St. Louis area, everyone, the Muni is this big theater that we have here in our local park. It's a location well known for its. It's an outdoor theater, and it's very gorgeous. They put on these huge, crazy plays. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. If you're ever here during the summer season, I recommend trying to go to a Muni show if you can. If you're not, we have other theaters. There's the Fabulous Fox. There's other options. Obviously, there's a bunch of options if you're more into like live music. But St. Louis does have some fun stuff to do when you're
They have
here.
free seats in the back.
And free seats in the back. You don't even need a ticket. Good stuff. All right, so I'm going to. Oh, look at all these little animals. I'm gonna gather them up. Keep you all safe by researching you. You'll be safe forever in the research bin. Now I have all the rabbits I could ever want, and if I get 2 more pigs, I can generate pigs as well. I feel monstrous doing that, but it's fine. All right, so let's throw down a couple more chests. So a couple more generic chests. We'll throw down this frozen chest as like a freezer. I'll put my meat in there. And as I find more chests that have like unique looks to them, I'll try to think of what items I can put in them. Like what else do I have? I have this bamboo chest. I can put plants and stuff in there. I think that would be a good use of that. So like I don't think I have any plants on me at the moment. This first chest here, I think we're gonna put furniture in and like wooden items for now. Yeah, that sounds good for me. And then, yeah. Cobwebs count as gross stuff, and so does gel. So we'll put that stuff in the gross chest. Since squirrels are of the natural world, we'll put that in the bamboo chest as well. Okay, cool. And then we'll have this one over here be a weapons chest for now. Cool. Now that we have wood and stone, we can actually make some other things. We can make a nice campfire. Slap that down out here. We can put another one on the other side just to keep things a little even. it gives us a buff, and it's also a nice source of like soft natural light that looks pretty cool outside the base, I think. All right. We can make stone walls now. More importantly, we can make the furnace, which we're going to slap down over here next to the crafting bench. The furnace allows us to turn our copper ore into copper bars, and that allows us to finally get, well, if we can get an anvil, we could turn these copper bars into arms and armor, but we haven't found the right type of metal to do that with yet. We'll grab a sign here, toss it down out here with only the most important information. There we go. I don't think the zombies can read, though, so they're probably going to ignore my sign. Skibbity-dee-dap-bop-boom. I've been so locked in, I haven't been drinking my whiskey, and my ice is mostly melted because it's so freaking hot in here. I could make some copper bricks, but I don't wanna. Alright. Well, we'll slap these copper bars in here for now. We'll put these corrupt torches over in the icky chest next to the Legion candles. Did I make a weapons chest around here? Yeah, here we go. Here's a weapons chest. We'll put the throwing bricks in there, and we'll put these wolfram metal scraps in here with the copper bars and the copper ore. And that's got us pretty well organized for the moment. All right. We need a spot for this clay pot. We had like a furniture chest. Yep, there we go. All right, great. We've got a really good starting point here. I'm going to go kidnap these random animals. There we go. And then I'm going to research them. All right, excellent. Good. You can't escape me, bird! You can't escape me either, other bird. Blue jay. Hiya! Did you know that blue jays are technically corvids, which makes them part of the same, like, general family as ravens and crows? I only learned that recently. I always thought they were their own thing. Since I have infinite chests, I don't really need to grab every chest that I run across. But it is something to consider. No, actually, it's not. I have infinite chests. I don't need to clutter my inventory up with random chests that I find. Ooh, this appears to be a jungle biome that we will be able to make use of later. Okay. We've got jungle caves here, which I'm sure will be absolutely horrifying to navigate as we go deeper within them. But that is a later problem. That's the thing, right? Like, the starting items you get in journey mode might be strong for the beginning of the game, but they're not going to save you from the threats that you start running into later in the game. Like, you're still going to get bodied by hard mode. You're still going to have a bad time when you try to go down to hell and you're surrounded by like demons and monsters. You will need to find stronger gear. Like, this stuff is not going to cut the mustard. Oh, I got a little scorpion. Sasori. Oh, there's another one of those creepy wolfram items. I look forward to gathering as much wolfram stuff as possible and crafting with it. There's some kind of item over there, but this creature, this slime, has slain whoever or whatever it is. I always get... What is making that noise over there? Oh, it's like a toucan. Capture toucan! Phenomenal. Into the soup. already finished researching dirt. I have all the dirt I could ever need. I hope you all are enjoying the soothing sounds of my voice tonight. If you're not already a follower, I would recommend becoming one. Then you'll get access to the text-to-speech in chat, as well as your own avatar down in the Stream Avatars utility down at the bottom of the screen. I also recommend following me on other platforms as well. I will be uploading this VOD and many others to YouTube, and eventually I plan to start streaming on I shouldn't say the other apps. TikTok doesn't like it when I say the other apps. I do plan on uploading my VODs to the Red app, as well as streaming on the Red app when I have enough followers, and restreaming onto the Purple app when I have the opportunity as well. So please do give me a follow in all those places, and if you're the social type, I also have a Discord that is available for anyone who wishes to join to come hang out, socialize, share your favorite memes, talk about your day, show us pictures of your pets. I always want to see pictures of your pets. So, yeah, stop on by. We'll be happy to have you. We're a small community still, so every new person helps us grow and keeps the conversation going. So, come on by. Oop, okay, I'm going to need to utilize some grappling hook to get out of here, I think. There we go. I've never seen a rich mahogany living tree like this that like didn't have a dungeon or something on the bottom. Some bamboo growing here as well. Potentially use that to craft the bamboo items. Another one of these goofy robots. It's interesting that they can float past the Z level, so they are not confined by blocks whatsoever. Got another Wolfram battery. I can duplicate it with one more. And it says they can be scrapped, so that's interesting. Buggy! What's a buggy do? Oh, it's a bait. It's a powerful bait. Okay. I'll definitely want to research that so I can get many buggy in the future. Many piranha. I always like survival games. There's something like oddly zen about them. Got a radar. Like they always put me at ease when I play them. Like I can feel my my worries melting away as I play survival games. It's also one of those things where it is a numbers go up game, I suppose, like where you like make gradual progression over time and you get to like enjoy that. But like not like I feel like so many numbers go up games these days can be really like I don't know, not toxic, but just like they don't always respect your free time, you know? If that makes sense. I don't know. I might be babbling. Like I feel like some of them require a significant time investment before you get to the fun part, or sometimes it takes way too long to get from like one tech tree to the next one. You know, I don't know. Again, I could just be yapping about nothing in particular, or potentially complaining about nothing in particular. Oh, I didn't. I don't know what I just scrapped. Don't worry about it. Sure, it's fine. Wand of Sparking. Is that better than the, no, it's not as good as my, my staff that I started with. Then, into the soup with you. Oh, I think it was health potions. I think that's what I, researched. What's this? Oh, I've got the chi buff. You are more resilient. That's such a cool item. Collecting plenty of wool from metal scraps now. I'll be interested to see what I can craft with those. Presumably, like, robot stuff. What did they say you can scrap this thing? You can scrap Wolfram batteries at an extractinator, and I assume that that will get me access to other Wolfram crafting materials, or possibly just... Ooh, that's a water chest? Heck yeah. Water chests, I like to put potions in water chests. Armored inner tube grants the ability to float on water. That's phenomenal, dude. I adore that. With all of my being, I adore that. Ooh, I got some silver bars. I don't think I can make an ant... oh, I should harvest the chests so that I can generate as many as I want. Oh, I sure am floating on water. That's adorable. That's phenomenal. I love that. I want with one more lesser healing potion, and then I can duplicate them, and I have infinite crappy healing, which is better than no healing, I should say. Healing potions are one of those items that I do not want to have to craft over and over and over again. Ooh, we found a minecart track. This is going to make finding certain items, namely ore and heart crystals, quite a bit easier, hopefully. Hopefully. Ooh, well, we've already found something. Well, there's an anvil right there. I'll take that. Free anvil. Let's go. And is that a picture of a wizard with a laser gun? Sufficiently advanced. I love that. I love that. That's hilarious. The quote is that any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, and that's a great name for a picture of a wizard with a laser gun, man. Fairy guides. Ooh, a cloud in a bottle. That's a double jump. I will not say no to that. Let's see. Okay, I need y'all to back off. Like I'm trying to do some nonsense here, okay? And a new kind of chest that we can decorate the house with. Phenomenal. I already have infinite shurikens and throwing knives, which could theoretically be a source of money, but not probably something we'll necessarily need. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Got this banger of an underground song playing now. We really want to keep an eye out for those healing crystals. Or those, those health crystals, since they increase our maximum HP, which is huge when it comes to dealing with bosses. Unfortunately, our minecart track has come to an end, and with it, our easy access to the rest of the underground. A shame, but we'll soldier on regardless. Okay. I do not see any heart crystals or anything of the sort immediately around us, so we're going to retreat back to the minecart track for now, and see what lays on the other side. Oh, another statue. A shark statue. All right. Oh, good. Once I've fully researched a potion, there, because I don't like to mess with alchemy, it's kind of a pain in the butt. I'll just generate the potions I need at that point with the research system. If I've already found 20 of them anyway, then I'm in a point where I'm getting so many of them it don't matter too much. Oh, interesting. Is this the... Yeah, this is the roots of that tree I found earlier. I didn't know it had such deeply growing roots. Wonder if there's something interesting buried in or around its roots. Well, we found a golden chest, which is a good find for me for the fashion of my base, I should say, because I can put valuables inside it. 2 dart traps there. Let's disable those real quick. And oh, of course, there wasn't just dart traps there. There was also an explosive trap under the chest, which I just now remembered is a thing that exists. Holy moly. That legitimately jump scared me. Oh, wow. Well, let's see if we can get back and recover our money before it disappears. Well, since we know we were pretty close to the tree, if we just go straight down the tree and dig through the bottom of it, we know that we can. Unfortunately, that also means the end of our Finch ally, since we no longer have the item that allows us to summon him, which is fine. We have progressed past the point of needing a Finch protector. We will rely on our squirrel and soon on any allies that we can summon using our Wolfram technology. All right, so find our way back to that giant tree. We'll dig down through its roots to get back to where we died, and hopefully claim some sick loot, a golden chest, and get our money back. And we'll also collect all the rich mahogany we could ever want at the same time. This is mahogany. See that accursed trapped chest over there? We'll navigate over to it now. I feel like one of the mods that I got also made mining a lot faster, which is so good for solo play, because you can navigate through the mines with friends at a relatively decent speed when you're playing multiplayer, but playing by yourself, until you get a drill, mining is just agonizingly slow. Plenty of lead here. Oh, this is silver. Excellent. We can skip past the, might be able to skip partially past copper armor and go straight to silver armor, which will drastically increase our chances of surviving subsequent encounters with monsters and the like. My squirrel, who is blessed with power over life and death, will dole out death, destined death, to all who oppose him down here.
What's the worst enemy?
The worst enemy? I'd say probably like flame imps and skeleton wizards are really annoying in their respective areas. Like any enemy that can that spawns a lot and can attack you through a wall tends to be an enormous pain in the butt. Thankfully, there aren't a ton of enemies like that, but there are enough of them that they are a total nuisance when they do show up. Dead man's sweater. I feel like I've earned the right to wear this. As a man who has died to an explosive chest more than once. This is the first time that I've done it in this particular game, but oh, believe you me, it's happened quite a few times. We're gonna leave my my gravestone here, so as a reminder, as a monument to my failure. Jerakal was defeated by explosives. I feel like the the Terraria damage noise is just as iconic as the Roblox oof or the Minecraft grunt. We have very fortunately just discovered a hive biome. So if we dig through here, I'm getting killed by bees, so we're going to stop that. But if we dig into there, we can potentially find some rare items and also potentially find one of the game's optional bosses, the Hive Queen, who can drop some very, very good and fun bee-themed items. However, I'm going to head back to the base for now so that I can... That is not the right item. So that I can make some things. So since we researched it, we can now generate an anvil real quick. I'm also going to put down some statues. I'm going to put a bunny statue on this floor. I accidentally just picked up like a million bunnies. I'm going to put a frog statue on this floor. And we will put a shark statue on that floor. Cool. What else do I have? I needed an anvil. Let's see if we can find that. We'll put some leather over here inside the refrigerated chest here. Anvil, where the heck did I put that? Ah, there it is. We slap that down there, and we'll slap down a heavy workbench over on... we need to put that one slightly further away, I guess. It's too tall to sit right next to the... Oh, there's another pig. I believe that might be our 5th pig, and with him, we can now generate... We now have the technology to generate pigs ourselves. Yes, we now have the technology to pig generate, which is amazing. Truly a monumentous day. Actually, if I can get this gentleman to move, I can put the heavy workbench down where he's sitting. And then, yeah, then we can put the workbench over here and the chair right next to it. There we go. Our indentured servants have expert mode is not active. Click to selected difficulty mode. I don't know what that means. Thank you for the likes, everybody. I can see somebody's... Oh, and thank you for the share, Lady de Queenie. I appreciate that. We can put a bottle down here. No. That's not what I meant to do. What did I do with my bottle? So we can put a bottle down there for fashion. We could also put one of those clay pots down as well for fashion. Yeah, then we can put a flower in there when we find one. Alright, so now that I have these and access to a furnace and an anvil. Oh, the tall gate is pretty cool. We can now make a lot of stuff. And we shall. Let's, here. J. We'll need an O. We'll need an S. We'll need a U. We'll need an R. H, E, A, and another E. Oh, we need 3 E's, actually. There we go. So, and we're just gonna... Wait, did I spell my own name Jerry? Alright, you know what? I'm putting it down. It's my mistake, and I have to own it. This is Jerry's house. Alright, Jerry House is...
Lol Jerry.
Jerry House is the... is the... is what we're naming this this Kowloon Wall City slum we've set up for our NPCs. Phenomenal. Ooh. Ooh, Tomahawk. Nothing cannot be... Ooh, Wolfram Controller, 20 summon damage. Summons a Wolfram droid to fight for you. That sounds sick as heck, dude. Let's give that a try. There he is. Okay, cool. Now I've got a little Wolfram guy. So I've got a second summon who will follow me around and attack folks for me. That's pretty cool. Yay, mods. Alright. Storage component. The base item for creating any magic storage component. Interesting. What do I need? I need a lot of those. And then storage connector. Ooh, acts as a bridge for connecting components of magic storage. Interesting, interesting. Thank you for the 2 music clouds, Lady DeQueenie. I appreciate that. Ooh, I can make a Wolfram knife, which is a throwable item. A Wolfram blunderbuss, which is a ranged item. Wolfram prosthesis, magic damage. Casts a Wolfram bolt. Okay. That sounds like an upgrade over my amethyst staff. Let's try that out. Okay. Oh my goodness! It gives me a Samus Aran arm. What on earth? It gives me a Samus Aran arm cannon. Holy crap, dude! I mean, wow! It uses mana really fast, but that's sick as life. Okay, that's cool. What? What? Huh? Alright. Oh, and a Wolfram drill? Oh my god, this Wolfram stuff is great, dude. Yay, mods! Wolfram panels. Rusty pipes. I can make an aglet out of... and I will, just so that I can research it and store it for later trinket crafting purposes. I can make custom gravestones out of the stone that I found. Okay, here's what I really wanted. Some metal, some extra lead bars. We've got 2 stacks of silver now. We could make a trash can. We'll set it over here under the stairs so people can throw their trash away. Alright. I'll make a silver helmet, I guess. And the rest of my armor for now, I think, is going to have to be copper to defend my life. I look absolutely crazy right now. Like, I've got a silver hat, copper boots, I'm wearing a red sweater, and I have an inner tube. I have wings and an arm cannon. I look fully insane. Whose OC is this? Not mine. I didn't make this guy. I mean, I literally did, but no. Could make a little decorative healing potion. Pop it up here on this table. Haha. Alright, what else we got? I'm going to put 1 gravestone down outside this base every time I die. So let's slap a headstone down over here. Yeah. This is where I'll start the graveyard. So, and I'll write down how I died. Death 1. Embarrassing, explosive, trap, death. There we go. And we'll just keep track of those. Yeah. That's probably going to become a very big graveyard at some point. Alright. Alright. Let's slap down that golden chest we found. And we can start placing our metal inside there. So we'll start with copper, and we'll put the copper bars under it. Then we'll put the lead bars. with the lead ore under it, silver with the silver bars, and then we'll put wolfram and wolfram items down here on the bottom. Cool. And then we got that water chest as well. We can put in another chest over here. And we will, yeah, grab that water chest. And nope, that's not what I meant to do. And we'll start popping potions down in there, because we've started gathering a number of potions. And I'm going to put random blocks of dirt and stuff in this chest. And then in this one over here, we're going to put crafting components in the gold chest. Yeah, the gold chest has that stuff. All right, I decided we're going to put cool items in the ice chest, because there's not honestly enough like meat and stuff like that in the game to be worth putting in there. So cool items is going to mean trinkets. So any extra trinkets we get are going to go in the cool chest. All right, where's that? And here's the weapon chest I had. Bottles will also go in the potion chest. Worms and bait and stuff will also go in the gross chest. Excellent. Leather will go in the gross chest. Okay, cool. We have a pretty good organization system now. I'm happy with it. We've emptied out our inventory. We look fully insane, and we are ready to go back to adventuring. At this point, like, with our armor upgrades and this crazy arm cannon that I have, I'm proud. I'm going to grab one of these little flowers so that I can take it back to my and put it in that pot that I have on top of the table. I'm going to try to make use of everything the game gives me before I start like going out of my way to like craft more things. Ooh, I got a compass. Displays horizontal position. That's pretty cool. Ahinadab, holy fuck. Ahinadab, the dye trader, has arrived. I'm also going to start, perhaps, researching wool from scraps. We'll see. I'm also going to make sure that I research dye items, because tracking those down can be a pain in the ass. Alright, let's continue pushing west until we reach the far edge of the planet. It's interesting that it's when I went to go generate the world, it said that Cataclysm was not compatible with small worlds. I wonder what that means. Like small worlds just aren't big enough for the plans that the Cataclysm app has for you, or app mod is the word I was going for. Another blueberry bush there. And another chest. Let's see what lays inside. A sharp Kylie, also known as a Doak. Seems like a rogue item of some kind. Interdasting. And any extra items I get after researching them, those ones I can finally sell and use them to increase my my wealth. Oh, enchanted nightcrawler. Keep the bars for now. We're not quite ready to research those yet. Yep, we have found the far end of our Minecraft track that we discovered earlier, so that's good to know. We did ride the other... Yeah, we rode the other one all the way to the other side. That's where I met my first untimely demise. Man, I tell you, if I was playing a hardcore Terraria, I would just never open Golden Chest, dude. Because, the odds of it exploding and murdering you are not zero, you know? I wouldn't even say they're particularly low. Those things have blown me up so many times. This little Wolfram robot is a zappy boy, that's for sure. Guide to plant fiber cordage allows the collection of vine rope from vines. Interesting. Hey, I need you to earn your paycheck right now and kill these stupid bats for me, because they are harshing my buzz. Oh, I've already managed to maximize my... I've already managed to get 1,000,000,000,000 glow sticks, so I can now research those. Phenomenal. Now I have forever glow sticks as well as forever torches. Great. Great and good and good and great. This is a very claustrophobic little tunnel I find myself in. Get ye away from me, yonder scrap pile. Okay. Yeah. Not the deepest cave in the world, but it is a good start to a tunnel down into that section. I'm sure there's probably some nice jungle caves connected to it, somewhere just out of line of sight. Nice of these Wolfram enemies to come running at me. It's a good way for me to bolster my Wolfram scrap. Oh, interesting. Wolfram transmitter and an energy core? Huh? Wolfram transmitter summons a prototype Wolfram amplifier. It's making a lot of dial-up noises. Provides a small amount of light in the abyss. Okie dokie. I will gladly take another wacky Wolfram item. Okay, so now I have a little Wolfram guy that sits on top of my head and will occasionally provide light for me as well. Interesting, interesting. I normally play some sort of wizard, but I'm totally okay with the fantasy of playing like an artificer techno wizard this time around. What the heck? Just injured me. Oh, there's a little dork there. It does provide a small amount of glow, so I'm not like plunged into perfect... It's not like I would say a great amount of light, but it does keep me from being like plunged into perfect pitch darkness when I'm underground, so that's nice. That is such a satisfying zap, and the way it fully like just annihilates enemies is very satisfying. Oh yeah, what do the energy cores do? It pulses with energy. I don't know what I expected, but it probably should have been something similar to that. Okay, well, that looked like it might have been a cave, and then it wasn't. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I joke. I joke. Oh, we've got another corruption zone over here. Let's whip out the sunflowers, yeah? Alright, let's limit its growth in this direction. And then we'll pop another sunflower down on the other side, huh? It's a little dark to adequately scout it, but I'll at least know when I'm on the other side of it. We've got 2 corruption zones to deal with, huh? It's fair enough. It's fair enough. Oof. Good thing I upgraded my, What's this? For a second I thought I saw green. Nah. No green here. All purple. All purple. All bad. There we go. Whoa! Oh, okay, it's just the edge of the map. It's just like a scroll. I was like, what is this? What is this wall of light on the far end of the map here? Well, at least I can like actually go all the way to the edge of the map since I've got my floaty. But it would be instant death for me if I took my floaty off, as I would plummet down into the unknowable depths of the ocean. Nope. Alright, we made it. That's the edge of the map right there. We'll poke it, and then we'll head back home. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright. So now that I have explored to the edge of both sides of the map, I think the next project is to go down, blow the hell out of these underground tunnels here under the corruption, and tick off those enemies. Well, I mean, what I'd really like to do is find some more health, because I currently still only have 100 hit points. So dealing with that might be a priority. Okay. Let's organize our inventory real quick. Do I have like a technology chest yet? Looks like no. Let's put this day bloom in. Oh, well, we'll put it in the nature chest, I guess, since a flower already spawned out of that pot that I placed on that table. All right. Let's do. It'd be nice if there was a quick stack to nearby chests option for similar items. We could also just throw some of this stuff away too. If I have an empty brown chest, okay, yeah, this counts as technology, the storage components. We'll make this our technology chest, and I'll put various bits and bobs that I don't know what to do with in here. In fact, I should probably put wolfram batteries and wolfram scraps in the technology chest rather than the metal chest, I'm thinking. It's that weapon chest that I have. Here it is. Umbrella counts as a weapon. That's a metal. That's a gross. That's a weapon. We'll just put this over with the other blocks and things. Okay. A nice, neat, organized inventory to make me happy. Is there any more, like, wolfram stuff I can craft at the moment? I've got 15 pieces of wolfram and 2 batteries and some energy cores. Does that give me access to anything else that I can craft? Oh, wait, it looks like possibly yes. Wolfram Scaffold Kit. Places down temporary metal scaffolding, uses up wolfram metal, scrap for 40 tiles built. Scaffold needs to be adjacent to a solid tile. Wolfram Digging Turtle throws a rickety mining contraption to dig out a small tunnel. In case of an emergency, press right-click to instantly detonate all your digging turtles. The turtle scales with your pickaxe power. Interesting. Not exactly what I need right now. Wolfram Screwdriver. True melee attack. Slow speed. Can be used to rapidly and royally screw over foes. It does less damage than my spear and probably has less range. Striking an enemy sometimes gives you a Wolfram screw that you can throw with right click. Hit a thrown screw with the screwdriver to launch it forward at high speed. Interesting. Certainly interesting. I can also make a Wolfram fishing pole, which is... Oh, what? There's a Wolfram set? Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. I'll take some Wolfram overalls. All right, now I'm wearing fancy hat and goggles, a dead man's sweater, and some overalls. Hold on, I wasn't going to generate these, but now I really want this. So hold on, I'm not going to generate a ton of Wolfram because I want to harvest it on my own for weapon purposes, but I am going to generate a little bit of it to make the full Wolfram cosmetic set here for my enjoyment. Oh my god, I wish I could filter some of these items out. Like all of these stone statues, for example. Encumbering stone prevents item pickups while locked. So it stops you from picking things up. That's interesting. Oh no, it was the energy cores I needed more of, not the Wolfram stuff. Blast Drat. Wait, I have an energy core here. There we go. Now I can make the Wolfram jacket. Alright, cool. I'll need a place to put that for now. Oh, robot, do you sell me anything Wolfram related? To get started, you will need to... Oh no, he explains the storage system. To get started, you will need to craft storage components. This item is the base for all storage system components. Give one to a guide to see what it can be used for. Okay, so it's wood, iron bar, at the workbench equals a storage component. Okay, I guess I'll try giving it to a guide. Blue magic is an astounding source of power. Okay, do I give it to it by throwing it at him? Like... Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Oop, accidentally killed Mel. Whoopsie. Okay, that didn't work either. Holy moly. Well, I tried. I'll Google that later, I guess. Cool. Alright, now I think it's time to see what other things I can buy from these dorks. Music box has a chance to record songs. Piggy bank can be placed. Okay. He would have also sold me an anvil if I didn't find one on my own. Alright. Dye that. Oof. It's kind of pricey. 5 gold, 85 silver. But then I can make my own dyes, which is kind of cool. Alright, what I really need from this guy is the dynamite. It requires 99 to duplicate, so we won't be doing that anytime soon. But with 25 dynamite, I think we'll be able to get some work done over in the corruption zone. Hopefully the sound of my little robot beeping isn't too annoying. I don't know how to turn it off. I mean, I guess I could just not use him, but look at him. He's a little peepo. He's great. Nope, this was the wrong hole. Wrong hole. Let's jump in the next one. Well, actually, that's not the wrong hole if we apply a little bit of dynamite. Then it could become the correct hole. Excellent. That was enough. We have now extended our cavern here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. 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 That's not quite what I meant to do. I was hoping to deposit. Maybe if I do one of these, I can take some stone here, make a little pocket that I can throw the dynamite into, and then it won't tumble out. There we go. Perfect. And then we just apply some wooden platform to the problem. Alright. Nope, that didn't work. Wah! I guess we'll just have to use the same solution we used earlier for this one. There we go. Now that should allow me to connect the two caves together. Perfect. And with that, I can now get to and from this area. Great, great. Now we can start breaking these blocks because we've got more than enough room to fight the Eater of Worlds in. So let's start blowing our way down to these shadow orbs, shall we? As long as we don't blow ourselves to Kingdom Come, we'll be fine. Just taking a wee look around to see how many shadow orbs we have to work with. Not a lot, unfortunately. But we'll make do. I think we have at least 3, which will get us to where we need to go. A horrible chill goes down your spine. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. I wouldn't worry about it. You know, the nice thing about having the VODs up on YouTube is that I don't have to be the sole person who decides whether something is funny or not anymore. Because like how I've been handling my my clips that I make on TikTok is that you know, I have to decide like whether an event that happens is funny or not. And then if I make the judgment that it's not, it could just be lost forever. But now that I will be storing these forever in on YouTube, if any of you guys see something that I say or do or something that happens during a stream that you think is funny or noteworthy, then you can let me know and I can make a clip out of it. So yeah. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears peeled.
game is this?
This is Terraria, Spark. It is a survival crafty kind of game that came out. I guess it's old enough to. How old is Terraria? How old does a game have to be considered retro? This was released in 2011, so this game is 15 years old. I think that's old enough to be considered retro.
I have this game for my PS4.
Yeah, man. I love this game. Thank you for the gifts, and thanks for tuning in as always, Spark. I appreciate the heart me, brother. Okay, cool. We were able to blow that thing apart, which gives us a little more room to maneuver here. We'll toss a dynamite down there. We'll need more dynamite to burst through over there. But this one's going to this particular explosive is going to summon the boss. So let's see what we can do. Eater of Worlds has awoken. Here he comes. Let's see if he's a match for my laser weapon that I crafted here. Ludo the Painter has arrived. Ow. Nope, he has split into multiple segments now. Yep, there are now 2 Eater of Worlds running around. That's potentially a problem. He's about halfway dead, though. And, he seems to be having a hard time navigating, so I think I'll be okay. There's now 3 of them running around. That's not ideal. Luckily, I have that trinket that the longer that I go without taking damage, the more damage reduction I get. So that's helping me shave off some of my damage here. It's actually a really, really strong defensive trinket for not getting got by bosses. As long as you're good at dodging, it makes your tankiness go way, way up. But if you take damage back to back, the damage is going to ramp up very fast. So actually breaking him into smaller parts is making him more dangerous for me at the moment. But we gotta do it to beat him. But maybe it's better to focus on the small parts rather than trying to fight the big parts. Wah! Oh, I wish I had more mana. It's gonna be so good once I get more mana, though, I tell ya. We almost got him. Come on, come on, come on. Get up here. You big smelly worm. Got a freshly charged laser cannon for you. I love this stupid arm cannon, dude. Awesome. Alright. So, we've got a few interesting items there. Let's see if any of his scales or anything fell down below. I don't think so. Oh, yep, I see a few over here. A few over yonder. And then some of them might have fallen down into this pit as well, so we'll take a little looky-loo. Deep, dark pit. Alright. So, what did we end up getting? We got a Shadow Diamond, whatever that is. We got the Eater of Worlds, which is like a little lore item for the for the Cataclysm mod. The Corruption, which implies that the corruption is caused by the essence of a slain god. Distressing. We got the Eater's Bone. Oh, which is it's a pet item. It summons a baby Eater of Souls to accompany us on our journey. How delightful. Thank you for all the GGs, Spark. You have helped me complete my goal for the evening. That's 1 Go Popular and 40 GGs. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. We always appreciate having you in the chat, buddy. All right. Let's see. Anything else? I got some Ebonstone brick and Legion blocks that I don't particularly want at the moment. I will go ahead and research the Shadow Scale so I don't have to re-kill the Eater of Worlds to get more of them, because that would be a pain. And we'll use that to grab some Shadow Scales here to use for our crafting. And so we will head back to the base real quick. See if we can make some better items out of the Shadow Scales that we brought back. At the very least, we should be able to... we can also make some Demonite bars out of the Demonite that we got from defeating him as well. So how does this work? Wolfram Drill does 35% pickaxe power, but the Nightmare Pickaxe is considerably more. So we will use that at the moment. And we should also have considerably better defenses from the Nightmare Arms and Armor that we were able to craft from that guy. But with the Nightmare Pickaxe, we can now get more Demonite ore, which will allow us to craft not only the Demonite chest, the Shadow chest piece, which will give us more defense, but also all of the Demonite weaponry as well, which is a good next thing to work on. I want to check real quick how to get the meteorites to fall, because that's the next tier after the Shadow tier. How to get meteorite in Terraria. Okay, once defeated, once you've defeated either the Eater of Worlds... Oh, these guys have quests for me? What? Which mod adds that? Night will be upon us soon, my friend. Well, I hate Johnny the Test, the angler's terrible personality. Do you, like... What? Or maybe it's that maybe they have new items and that's what the exclamation point means. I bet that's it. Because now he's selling like the drum kit and the drumstick. Okay, yeah, that must be it. What are you selling now? He's selling the mini shark, which is a hilarious item that I do not have the gold to purchase just yet. Although I could sell some stuff. Let's see. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need that. I'm not sure if I need that. Yeah, we'll hang on to the rest of it. Some of this stuff needs to be researched, I should say. Research the Wolfram Drill. These things. I won't research the Shadow Diamond because they appear to be quite rare. And other things I won't research for balance purposes. Dryad's here, though, and we can get some potentially useful stuff from her. Who's Rachel? She appears to have brought a horror terror with her. Oh, this is the pet. Once you get your first pet, I think this lady shows up, and she sells other pets. So there's a Chihuahua we could get, a red panda, something called Oiros, something called A Cube, and something called Ugly Tentacle. Tremendous. And we'll put the Shadow Scales and the Shadow Diamond in the ugly chest for now, and the Demonite bars and ore can go over in the metal chest, of course, with the other stuff of that nature. Tremendous. Well, we've got a better pickaxe, if nothing else, so that's pretty cool. What does the Dryad offer us at the moment? Status. Victory lap is 9% corrupt and 1% crimson. How is there crimson and corruption in this world? I don't like that at all. She summons Orchid, Nature's Gift, Jungle Rose, lots of seeds. So she also sells the Purification Powder, which if I buy 99 of, I can research it and get infinite purification powder, but I'd rather wait until I get the purifier from the other lady. All right. All right. What to do next? I don't know if we've had a meteorite fall just yet. That looks suspicious, though. I think that was caused by... Yeah, okay, these are caused by that one enemy we fought, causing a pulse to go out from his position. Okay. Alright, well, I would love... Ooh, wow, there's like paper lanterns floating by in the background. That's pretty. I don't know why that's happening, but it's pretty cool. Well, where should we go next, then? I suppose we could just try and go deeper. I hear a little piggy running by in the background. Because, like, would it make more sense to go deeper, or would it make more sense to go fight Skeletron? I feel like we just need to spend some time down in the mines, honestly, and try and that is a mushroom chest. Oh, interesting. Last time I opened one of those mushroom chests, I found a really powerful and rare item. We're gonna go grab that, I think. I spent the rest of the run trying to become a mushroom boy. So we're going to go investigate that real quick. And once I get to that chest, I'll probably take a small bathroom break, I think. Because the whiskey is finally do be hitting. I like that this weapon, like, sounds very impressive. But it's not like, it doesn't actually, like, hit super duper hard or anything. I love how cool this little shrine looks on the map. All kinds of neat things. Okay, so we need to go straight down from here and use those... well, actually, it looks like I might be able to go straight down from here instead, and then I won't have to use my... oh, that's mine. I keep shooting at my own Eater of Worlds. Alright, so I could go down here and try to blast my way over there. But that seems like it might be a pain. We're going to instead use our Nightmare Pickaxe over here, I think. After blasting our way down a little bit. There's also this hive tumor thing here. I guess we could kill that and see what happens. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? Maybe I should go get some more health or mana first, because, like, I sure do run out of mana fast. Summer, the zoologist, has arrived. I do love that this thing automatically carries me up to the surface no matter how deep I am. That's actually really cool. It allows me to explore a little bit under the surface, and then all I have to do is release the button to go back up. Oh, good. The meteor has landed. Aw, Larry Foley has followed us. Welcome, Larry. Lovely to have you here. Welcome to the crew. Are you a fan of Terraria? What's your favorite video game? Tell us. We are eager to know.
What's up?
What's up? Not much. We're just, I'm playing some solo Terraria after finishing my Megaman X marathon, and I'm checking out the Cataclysm mod, which I've only briefly played with in the past, so I don't really know what to expect. Okay. Well, there's this crazy mushroom chest. Angry fungal symbiote. You grow mushrooms on the grass beneath you. Consuming mushrooms provides mushy, granting 5 defense and +1 HP per second life regen. Okay, this is another like crazy powerful, like out of nowhere trinket. We're gonna equip it instead of the inner tube, I think, because the inner tube is adorable, but perhaps not as powerful as the mushroom, which also grants. Okay, so if I eat a mushroom, I gain 5 defense, health regen, and 10% increased damage. It also just is a damage boosting trinket on top of that. So seems pretty good. All right. I'm going to pop back to the base for a second so that I can run to the bathroom. I'll be gone for like 2 minutes, tops. BRB. Ooh. As promised, I return within 2 minutes.
My favorite game is any Capcom game.
Any Capcom game. That's a good answer, dude. Once I get, you'll have some VODs of Capcom games to watch in a little bit here. I just finished my Mega Man X marathon, where I played the first 4 Mega Man X games. Some of my personal favorite Capcom games, along with Mega Man Legends, the Resident Evil series, and a few other titles. But yeah, you'll be able to check out those VODs pretty soon here. I plan on doing Capcom game marathons in the future. My primary brand here is that I do marathons of retro games. If it's like a long game that's like a 40-hour plus game, I'll usually just do one game in the series at a time. Speaking of Capcom games, I did Breath of Fire 3 a little over a month ago. That was pretty fun. And the next series I plan on doing is I'm going to play, I think, 3 to 5 Kirby games. I haven't picked which ones, but Kirby Superstar is definitely going to be one of them. If anyone in chat has a favorite Kirby game, feel free to let me know and I'll add it to the list. You know what? I want to see what this thing does.
Parasite Eve as well.
Parasite Eve. That's a deep cut. I never beat that one as a kid. It was crazy though. Let's see what breaking this vile hive tumor does, huh? Oh god, it summoned a gross. The hive mind. Oh, nice. You beat it? That's sick, dude. Okay, I think I just accidentally summoned a boss here. Ooh, and he's beating my butt for me a little bit. I think I need to keep my distance a little bit. He's got lots of little friends. And I don't have any healing items at the moment. I can fix that, though. Oh wait, I do have healing items. There we go. He is spawning a lot of corruption enemies.
As well, Sonic 1, 2, and 3 for the Sega Genesis.
Oh well, if you're a big fan of Sonic games, that will be the next marathon that I do after Kirby. I'll be at the very least playing Sonic 1, 2, and 3. If I have more juice in me after that, I may play a few more Sonic games. It really depends on how fast I beat them, whether or not I want to keep going and play some more. In general, I try to spend like 1 or 2 weeks on each marathon and then switch to another game series. Unless I'm having a ball, and then I'll play a little longer. Oh, he's so close to dead. Got him. Radical Rotball, Shade Thrower, Coporacina, what? Radical Rotball. Very weak knockback, average speed. What on earth does this do? Oh, it's like an...
Super Mario Land for the Game Boy is my favorite Mario game.
That's awesome. Like, I have not played Super Mario Land in such a long time. That's the one with the rabbit power-up, right? Like that. I think it may also have been the first appearance of Wario as well. And I played a lot of Wario Land on that note. Back when Wario had his own games and he wasn't just the minigame guy. Alright, what else we got? We've got the Shade Thrower, 21 range damage. Spits clouds of shade, which afflict enemies with brain rot. Uses gel for ammo. Interesting, interesting. What's this? Koru Puccino summons a tired hive mind and its family. Oh, cool. So now my pet is a little hive mind instead of... Wow. Whoa, okay, there's
Not
the...
that one, the first one.
Oh, the first one. Oh, that's... Okay, okay. So that's... I remember that one. That's the one I remember I think had a Sphinx as a boss in it. That was... That's a deep cut. That is an old Mario game. But a good one. I haven't played that one in forever. Like we didn't actually own it, but my babysitter owned it when I was very, very young.
Yes, I'm 47.
I would play it when she would come over, but I never owned it myself. I should definitely add that one to the, because inevitably I'm gonna have to do a Mario marathon at some point, right? So I should definitely add that one to the list of games that I want to play then.
I am an old school gamer.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. Well, I think you have followed me for a reason, because I tend to prefer old school games over new school games most of the time. Alright. Alright. Well, defeating that guy certainly got us some interesting items. I think he also dropped some Demonite Bar. Ancient Shadow Helmet, huh? Interesting. It's like the regular Shadow Helmet. It has like nearly identical stats. It's just got a slightly different model. Huh. Curious. So I can fight more of those guys if I need more Demonite Bars, I suppose. Knowing that gel is the ammo type, I want to make sure I'm always keeping plenty of gel on me. In fact, let's do one of those, I think. There. Now I can torment enemies with this Shade Thrower as much as I want. Phenomenal. Okay. Alright. Well, that's pretty cool. Like with I mean, like I'm really at this point just suffering from a lack of hearts. So I need to just go down into the mine and try to find as many hearts as I can. So I think let's go back to base. Get rid of. I also get rid of like all this stuff that's in my inventory here. Oh, good. There's a quick stack to nearby chest button. That will come in handy. Oh, I did not mean to throw that. Give me that back. We'll go back to the base. Do a quick stack. See what flies out of my inventory. That's good. All right. That goes in there. That goes in there.
I prefer Sega Genesis over Nintendo.
That's fair. I grew up with Nintendo, so that's my, I grew up with Nintendo and PlayStation, so those are mine. Although I'm very fond of the Sega Saturn because we did actually have one of those. I liked that very much, I will say. We'll put that in the gross chest. Put those up there and throw away the extra. We'll hang on to these big healing potions. We'll put those in that chest. Yeah, we'll put the corrupt seeds in the gross chest. Okay, excellent. Now our inventory is all managed. We can throw ourselves back down into the deep dark. Actually, it would probably just make the most sense to dig straight down from home here. Man, there's an unconscious man here. Sir, are you all right? Huh? How did I get here? The last thing I remember was a portal opening up in front of me. Eternia.
Sega is mainly for the players.
Sega's for the players. It do what Nintendo don't! That's, as they say.
In my eyes.
I mean, I do miss the days when Sega used to have their own consoles, because they had some really good consoles. The Sega Genesis had an amazing sound card. Sega Saturn had some really good games on it that never got ported to any other consoles. Dreamcast was very innovative for the day. They constantly had a case of bad timing. Their consoles were often released when they were competing with other cheaper consoles or other consoles that had better game libraries at the time. So they were just constantly losing the console wars to the point where they couldn't compete anymore. But I still say that they had some very good offerings, and it's honestly a shame that they weren't able to. I'm glad that they're still competing and making their own games like Sonic and all that, but it is definitely a shame that they weren't able to keep doing their thing. Just leave ourselves a little air bubble there so we
Don't
can...
get me wrong, I like Neo Geo, Nintendo, a little bit of Xbox.
Neo Geo. I never had one of those. I mean, I feel like any true gamer is going to like all of them. I've never really seen the appeal of being a fanboy of just a single console company. I the whole console wars thing never made sense to me because I like everything because I want to play all the good games, which is why I eventually became a PC gamer because then I have access to the most games. Oh, I accidentally deposited my gel, so I can't use my shade thrower. Oh no! All right, well, that's unfortunate. We'll have to go back to the let's see, hold right-click while holding the remote to switch all of your drones between regular and supercharged modes. Supercharged droids will stop attacking and focus Wolfram energy onto you. Supercharged droids provide plus 0.25 HP regen and 2 defense per droid. Can also be used to heal other players by keeping your mouse cursor close enough to them. Fascinating. So the more of these little doohickeys I get, the more powerful they become. And the more powerful they make me at the same time. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Interesting. They really thought out their little mod here, didn't they? Okay. Wow. Just keep digging down until I hit the next, until I get under half of my air, and then I'll have to dig myself a new air pocket to recover in. And then every now and then when I see side caves, I'll try to dig into them to bleed off some of this water out of my tunnel here. Because once I get deep enough, water's a good thing, but at the moment, it's mostly just trying to drown me. So having the water close by to
I had Nintendo NES, Game Boy Color, Dreamcast, Genesis.
Nice. We had, at the beginning, we only had like SNES and Game Boy. Eventually, we were able to get a Sega Saturn and a PlayStation as well. And then, like when my brothers started to get jobs, we were able to add a PlayStation 2. Our parents got us an N64 for Christmas one year. And then when my dad remarried, we were able to get some of the other consoles as well. Like we were able to get a GameCube towards the end of its life. We were able to get an Xbox and an Xbox 360. So we were able to do pretty well on consoles. Like once we hit like the post 2005 era of consoles, I feel like. But before that, we were a pretty low income family before my dad remarried. So we couldn't get everything. So that for sure. I need to breathe. I want to breathe. There we go. Let me breathe, bro. Oh. Jesus. There we go. I like need to dig like a whole separate little cave over here to like put this darn water over into, because it is drowning the crap out of me. I just want to find underwater health crystals to increase my max HP.
PS1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One. I have these consoles now. Well, PS1 and 2 I don't now, but in the
past. What is that? Sapphire Crawler, huh? Is that like an enemy that drops sapphires or something? Oh, it's like a Dark Souls, it's like a little Dark Souls lizard, and yes, he did drop sapphires. Have fun. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Flash my way back up here. And we're going to grab my rope out here. We'll just leave that guy over there for now, so he doesn't take up a spot. Same thing for this guy. We don't want them taking up spots on our button bar. Okay, and as we go down, we're going to just drop a ton of rope so that we can easily get up and down this massive freaking hole that I've dug.
past I had PS1 and 2 you had when we get PS1 and 2 I'm a modded.
Nice. I don't currently own any retro consoles. I have a whole chest full of retro games at the moment, like mostly SNES, NES, and Sega Genesis games. But like as far as the consoles go, I don't own any of those, and the only current consoles I own are a Switch. I guess PS4 is not current anymore, but I have a Switch, a PS4,
That was up.
and a Switch, a PS4, and my PC. Those are what I'm gaming on these days. I also have a Steam Deck so that I can game from my bed if I want to. But yeah. Man, I can't see nothing down here. This little robot is just not generating enough light, mostly because like I'm actively being swarmed by these pets, which are also making it a little hard for me to see. Where am I storing this guy? Where is my equipped pet is, I guess, the question I'm asking. Oh, here we go. I'm going to try to unequip this pet so that I can see again. There, okay, I guess he's stuck with me until I equip a different pet. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, I'll try and equip something else when I get... I'll try to remember to replace him at some point, because he's quite distracting.
I have for the time being PS3, 4, 5, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch 1.
Nice, dude. That is a nice collection of systems. There we go. We have diverted some of the water. Not as much as I'd like, but some. Where did I put those glow sticks so I can see what I'm doing? Alright, so now we're going to divert a little more of the water off to the side here. So that it stops being a problem, pronto style. But we can still keep it nearby once we need it. Nice, this is exactly what I needed. Okay, cool. That should make things a little easier. Alright. Excellent, and that looks... Oh no. Well, it might be going down to the same place, but at least...
But the games you have saved them sell it in the future you're sitting on in gold mine.
Yeah, probably. It really doesn't matter what game they are. They all end up getting kind of valuable in the long run. Although, weirdly, it's not the same in other countries, though, because, like, the resale market in some other countries is not the same as it is here. Like, in Japan, they've got resale stores where they're selling most of those old games for still only, like, $5 to $50. Like, I got a copy of Japanese Chrono Trigger the last time I was in Japan, and it was only, like, $20, I want to say. Oh, thank you for the follow, Goober Cat. I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to have you. Welcome to the crew. Tell us what your favorite game is, and we will judge you accordingly. I'm just kidding. This is a judgment-free zone, mostly.
Okay, bet.
All right. Yeah, we finished our Megaman X marathon earlier tonight, so you guys arrived during a rare Jera needs to chill session where I was like, I've been playing back-to-back marathons. I marathon Castlevania.
My fav game is The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Hey, fair enough. I like that game too. That's a really good one. I beat Breath of the Wild, but I still haven't beaten Tears of the Kingdom yet. When I hit 2,500 followers, I'm going to marathon every single. I'm going to marathon every single Zelda game back to back. So or at least I'll try. I might need to take breaks. We'll see how it goes. But I will give it my best. I will give it my best effort.
No way, nice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still a long way away. Like I'm not even at 1,000 followers yet. But someday, I will I will play an ever-loving crapload of Zelda games. The next two marathons that I'm gonna do are
Ema send 500 hearts.
aw, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Um, uh, what's it called? The next two ones that I'm gonna play. The next two marathons are going to be Sonic and what is that horrible thing?
Never had an PC. I'm going to buy it in the future, and my favorite Zelda game is The Legend of Zelda.
Dope, dope, dope. Yep, can't go wrong with the classic. So the next two marathons are going to be Kirby and then Sonic. Now that I have regained my brain cells. What am I driving through? Why am I? Oh, it's a freaking bat. Freaking bat biting me. Don't bite me, bat. Something else getting me? Ooh, a diamond crawler. I want those diamonds. Ooh, there's a geode right here. Speaking of gems.
I have to go, but have a blessed day.
Oh, thanks for stopping by, Goober Cat. You too, bud. Am I? Oh, there's like almost impossible to see little guys. Buddy, I need you to go back to your brisk giant shell. Oh, interesting. What the heck was I? I need this guy to go back to. Oh, I threw that accidentally. I need you to go back to defending me because you're like. Oh my gosh, so annoying. I'm like being attacked by like nearly invisible enemies right now. Okay. And since I've got like other dudes flying around me at the same time, they're like making it hard to tell when I'm being attacked. Defender medal, currency for trading with the tavern keep. Interesting. Okay, so there we go. He is now back in defend me mode instead of like passive let enemies attack me mode like he was earlier. Alright, now I can safely attempt to harvest these.
Can't wait till the Zelda and Valtron movie in 2027 or 1028.
There's a new Voltron movie? I hadn't heard about that. But the Zelda should be interesting at least. I'm also looking forward to the Elden Ring movie. That'll be interesting at the very least. What's hitting me now? Come on with this. I just want to mine some gems. It's these dingle darn bats, bro. They're busting my my brass. All right, I think I got all the wall. No wait, there's another sapphire up there. There we go. Okay, I think I got all the wall gems, or all of the actual gems. All that's left is wall gems, and those don't really count. All right, so let's scout this mining tunnel. Oh, there was a lot of
2028, yes, coming out in 2028 or 2028.
dope, dude. There's a bunch of emeralds here on the wall. Let's grab those. We can use those to make something, I'm sure. We got some fun video game movies to look forward to, or anime, I suppose. Voltron's more of an anime than a video game, I suppose. But still, cool nonetheless. And nostalgic.
2027 or 2028, I mean.
Oh, I see. Okay. I saw a couple chests back there. Let's hope neither one of them are trapped. This one can't possibly be trapped, right? Like it's sitting up here on a ledge. Okay, cool. It was not, in fact, trapped. Alright, and then we're going to destroy this so I don't keep seeing it and getting excited. Oop, some more sapphires. Alright, and let's see what's in here. A weird picture called sunflowers. What do we got here? Another magic mirror. A knife staff. Interesting. Summons an enchanted knife to fight for you. Is that stronger than my squirrel? Yes, it is stronger than my squirrel. Excellent. Alright, let's grab all this stuff out, research what we can, try to clear some space in the inventory.
I have big fingers, I can't type well, lol.
Oh, that's okay, dude. I have a similar problem, especially on like teeny tiny on teeny tiny phone not cameras, but keyboards. We ended up with lots of sapphires. That's good. We'll be able to generate as many sapphires as we want. Ditto emeralds. Alright, and we got some gel so we can use our shade caster too. Alright, and now we can summon a knife to help fight for us.
Laugh out loud.
Alright. Okay, I can get a Medusa statue, and this, we can research that stuff as well. Cool. I think there's another statue down there. I'm going to go down and look. Oh, there was. It's a creepy eyeball statue. Well, I'll gladly take that. In case I want to put creepy eyeball statues in my house. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we'll sell that extra cloud in a bottle when we get back up to the base. We don't need an extra one. We've already got one extra as it is. Ooh, that's a lot of emeralds. With this, I can probably finish researching emeralds, and then I'll have infinite emeralds. Part of the fun of Journey Mode is trying to collect enough of each item that you can effectively trigger the infinite version of it. Because then you don't have to spend all day searching for more and more and more of it, and then eventually your world runs out either way. So it's like, well, and that's no fun to run out. That's demonite ore, I think. I can mine that and finish my armor set, hopefully. Strongest ore I can find in normal mode, at least until I make it.
I like God of War as well. I'm more of an wrestling game guy.
A wrestling game guy. Wrestling games, I think, are the only fighting games / sports games that I actually liked. Because, like, every other sports game was really boring to me, and every other fighting game was really frustrating to me. But for some reason, the wrestling games, especially the ones that I played on, like, the N64, I thought those ones were pretty fun and pretty funny, especially when you were, like... But it was funny to both play as, like, the famous wrestlers and then make your own, like, ridiculous-looking wrestlers and play with them as well. Oh, I got poisoned. No fun. Let's get rid of that dart trap there, shall we? So we don't have to experience that again in the future. Oh, I almost died from that poison. Holy crap. I have got to find some health crystals, dude. Like, where the heck are they? I have never played this long before without seeing a health crystal. Like, they're normally everywhere, man. Or at least common enough that, like, you will occasionally stumble upon them from time to time. Frosty bat bottle? Frosty bat bottle? Summons an icy bat to light your way that flies towards your cursor when you dash. Interesting. What is that? What on earth is that? There's some kind of techno worm just went scrabdoodling by. Is this like the next tier of crazy Wolfram? Or technological horror monsters that I have to deal with? What the heck was that thing, dude? Is it gonna come back? Do I need to be worried about that? No, I don't much care for that, if I'm being honest. Alright, I guess it's gone. For now, at least. Okay. What was I? Okay. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to. Interesting. Okay, cool. We've gotten enough sapphires and emeralds
I have now WWE 2K19 through 2K26, 2K21 I've skipped, and I'm always making and create person for those.
Excellent.
games.
That's phenomenal, dude. I don't think I've played a wrestling game since the mid 2000s, but I loved playing them with my little brother. I always had a blast with that. All right, we have once again hit an ending, and I think that we have found a... Yep, that is a spider biome. You see this area up here with all the webs in it? If I hang out too long here, giant spiders are going to come try to kill me. Which is not ideal, but we can get this creepy spider chest, which might have some goodies in it. Like the web slinger, which is one of the best grappling hooks in the game. I'll take it. Oh, and a suspicious looking eye, so I can finally summon and fight the Eye of Cthulhu. Excellent. That was worth... Wow, that was worth the 3 seconds I spent in the spider biome. Now let's leave and never come back. Because now that I have the web shooter, I can shoot multiple... I can shoot up to 4 grappling hooks at the same time, which is really good for fighting certain bosses.
Oh, my favorite Mega Man game is Mega Man X series.
Yeah, the Mega Man X series is so good. I really love Mega Man X 1 through 4. Not as big a fan of 5 through 8, but, you know. Nothing stays good forever, I guess. I absolutely loved the Mega Man Legends game, though, when I was younger. But Mega Man Legends 1, 2, and The Misadventures of Tron Bonne were all very fun, and I dearly wish that they will go back and finish Mega Man Legends 3 someday.
Mega Man X is the best one.
Mega Man X is super good. I used to think Mega Man X was the best one, but after replaying 1 through 4 this week, I'm kind of leaning to... Oh, no, yeah, that's fair. Like, you're totally welcome to your own, like, opinions. Like, that's fine. I'm just saying, for me, I think after this week, I think Mega Man X3 and Mega Man X4 might be my favorite ones now. I've learned a new appreciation of them. I was never able to beat them as a kid, but I was able to beat Mega Man X4 as a kid, but I was never able to beat Mega Man X3. But having played through them, aside from the last boss in Mega Man X3, because the last boss is kind of bad in that game, but other than that, it's a very, very good game. I'm hoping that if I fly around these, like, areas, I might find a dang-dang-darn health crystal here somewhere, eventually. But so far, I have not had any luck, my friends. Man, somebody asked earlier if I would ever do a Fallout marathon, and now I kind of really want to, but like I want to wait until I get a release date for the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas remakes, and definitely do the Fallout marathon as like a celebration leading up to those games coming out, you know? I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Oh, blah, 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 blah. We have driven back over into the jungle biome.
Okay, good to know I have all the Mega X and Legends disc on the PS5.
Nice, dude. That's really cool. I'm glad they released those Mega Man X. Oh, you got the Legends discs too. That's awesome, dude. It's really good that they finally decided to release those Mega Man X collections. I wish they would do the same with Breath of Fire. Like, granted, you can play Breath of Fire 1 and 2 on the Nintendo Switch if you have the Nintendo Online thing, but like, I don't know. Like, and you can still buy Breath of Fire 4 on Steam, thankfully, but there's no way to like legally get a hold of Breath of Fire 3 these days. Like, unless you have a PS3, and even then, I don't know if you can still buy it. Like, I don't know if the PS3 store still works properly anymore. Like, I thought they might have talked about shutting it down at one point. And then if they... What on earth is this? Granite. Oh, that's a granite biome. Okay. Well, I don't care about no granite. Oh, finally, a freaking
I
health
find
crystal.
a way, lol.
Yeah, life finds a way. And gamers find a way too. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm hearing like a weird gorilla noise coming from the granite biome, which I think means that there's a granite golem running around in there somewhere. I need to start carrying mushrooms around on me because those activate my mushroom buff, which makes me much
What
stronger.
game is this?
This is Terraria. It is it is one of my favorite survival crafty type games. It came out 15 years ago in 2011, and honestly, I'm still not sure that like all of the new ones are any better than this one. If I'm being fully for real, like this is still one of my favorite crafting survival games. Like this, Minecraft, Ark, 7 Days to Die. You know, like they're all good in different ways, but I really like this one.
Still looks good for a game.
Well, and it's because thank you for oh my god, is that 60 more GGs or did you just okay? That's just another 20 GGs. Thank you for the 20 GGs. Let me refresh my live goal if in case so that I get another. Oh my goodness, why do I have? It's making me completely redo it from scratch. Let's just do another 20 GGs. There we go. That way, if Spark decides to be generous again, we can get another goal completion. Because TikTok loves when we complete our goals. That seems to be all that TikTok cares about in this life. And thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the heart me, Larry Foley. I appreciate that as well. But yeah, it's honestly why I really love pixel art, because pixel art has a timeless quality to it that just like never truly
No problem.
that just never truly goes away. And you gotta love the pixel art. You gotta love that forever quality to it. It's like practical effects in movies, you know, like it never truly gets old. I know that like the young folks like Gen Z still likes pixel art, I think, but Gen A for some reason like they really don't like pixel art. They think it looks old, and I couldn't disagree more. Like maybe it's because I grew up with pixel art, but I think pixel art looks timeless personally. And here's another fancy dancy life crystal so we can get a few more hit points. Every single life crystal that we collect increases our maximum hit points by 20, up to a maximum of something. And we definitely want to get...
Grew up on games like this.
Exactly. We grew up on games that didn't even have this many pixels, you know? So... I would like, before I go ticking off any bees, I would definitely like to get some more hit points. Like, when I was a kid, the most advanced game I had was Mickey's Magical Quest on the SNES, or like Super Metroid. And then when the N64 came out, that crap blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, it's the third dimension. There's a chest or something up there. Let's see if we can dig our way up to it. I truly, when the PlayStation 2 came out, I was like, this is it, right? Like, games are never gonna look better than this, right? And then like now I feel like we have finally hit that block where like games aren't looking any better because like we've already got the technology to make games look like real life. So now they just keep like adding fancy new things into the games, like oh we gotta add AI into the game. We gotta add like ray tracing into the game. Like the goal is to
I
like
have that Mickey game on my PS5.
oh Mickey's Magical Quest is so good, dude. I love that freaking game. Unless you're talking about Epic Mickey, which I think is a different thing. Let's equip Shark Bait so that my alright, we're gonna research some items because my inventory is getting very full. So get some of this stuff out of the inventory here. There we go. That has helped a lot. Good, good, good. Okay. Cool. Now we can sell the extra stuff. We'll hang on to
Yay,
this.
I have the epic one.
Nice, nice. Yeah. Epic Mickey. That's a good one. I've heard good things about it. I've never played it my own self. Okay, cool. I love this research feature. It lets me clear up my inventory so nicely. I will never be mad about that. We'll go ahead and research this inner tube too. All right, and now what's in this chest here? All right, we got a fiberglass fishing pole. Oh, that's a really nice fishing pole. Okay, that's good. That's a good get. Rope we don't need. Arrows we can use. Torches we don't need, but I'll take them. Okay, and we'll research that the cobwebs and the mining potion. Okay, cool. We don't have to carry the cobwebs since we've fully researched it, and they don't sell for much. All right, and I'm also gonna take this with me. Oh, it's not fully empty. What did I just get? Another 11 GGs from Watchful Spark and a game controller. Thank you, Watchful Spark. You are, as usual, our #1 gifter. The only person who...
Good, but I really want remaster DuckTales for PS3.
Oh, yeah, that would be fun. DuckTales is such a classic. DuckTales is such a classic. I think either they re-released or remastered DuckTales at some point. I thought, and I'm so glad they did. That's one of those classic games. I grew up with a lot of those Disney games, so when they finally made Kingdom Hearts and they combined my love for Disney games with my love for Final Fantasy games, I was like, holy crap, this is the best thing ever. I will eventually be doing a Kingdom Hearts marathon
In
too.
the early 2010s.
When I hit 5,000 followers, I will play every single Kingdom Hearts game, so that should be fun. Stupid bees. Oh, I can fight the bee boss if I want. She might kick my butt for me, but we can try. Is this enchanted like knife actually working? Like I can't tell if this thing is following me or not. Like I don't see it. An enchanted knife. I uses 1 minion slot. Oh, it's because my minion slots are already filled up. Okay, well in that case, let's get rid of that thing. Alright. Now, with enough gel, I should be able to make short work of this boss. So we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try and fight her.
Sound like Kingdom Hearts didn't get into that game.
I think it was meant for a younger generation because like by the time Kingdom Hearts came out, you probably would have been in your like mid-20s, I think. And like and it was definitely meant for people who were like in the 14 to in the 10 to 16 year old crowd when the first game came out, you know? Wait a minute. I don't need pink gel. I need regular gel. Come on, man. Where is it? There. Oop, there we go. There it is. All right. So, all right, we're gonna fight this thing. Wish me luck. Here comes the queen bee.
You got this.
I
was in my 20s when Kingdom Hearts came out and I loved it.
Well, there you go. I guess it's just not for everybody. It's probably more for kids that liked anime, I'm guessing. If you liked both anime and Disney, then you were a Kingdom Hearts kid, I think. Wow, this Shadecaster really is making short work of her, huh? Alright, got her. Sting operation. Alright, we're grabbing all the items she dropped. She was not that... This Shadecaster does so much damage, dude. Alright, let's see. What did we get? We got Ruthless Hardened Honeycomb, which is a chunk of honeycomb that I can throw. That's an item upgrade right there. We got the Queen Bee mask and the bee shirt if I want to dress up like a bee. I've got some lore about the Queen Bee that I could read.
It is a mix of Final Fantasy and Disney, and I love both of those.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm right there with you. That's why I really hope I make it to
Don't get me wrong, I love Disney before the 2000s, but now no.
That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. What was I saying? I hope. I'd like that we get a little bit of lore from some of the from the Cataclysm mod. That's fun. All right, we're just gonna. We got bee grenades too. I don't think I'll probably use those. We'll just research those. Get rid of this rope. Get rid of this mud. And put this stuff over here, and we'll hang on to the Shadow Diamond because that's a rare. Oh, I got a sword. The Beekeeper does 31 true melee damage. Holy moly! Okay, never mind. I guess I don't need this anymore because I have a bee sword. Feel the wrath of the Beekeeper! Yes! Summons killer bees after striking a foe. Small chance to cause confusion. Hell yeah. Oh, now we're cooking with gas. That was a good get.
Speaking of Final Fantasy, the best game is XX2 and 7 to me.
X2 is a crazy... most people would not agree with you, but I think that is I think it's a very fun game, and I'm glad that somebody else enjoys it. My favorite Final Fantasies are 4, 6, 7, 9, and 10, I think, are my favorites. And I also have a soft spot in my heart for Tactics as well, although Tactics can be a little tedious to play through sometimes. My favorite, like, Final Fantasy style game, though, is always going to be Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger's so good, dude. I love that game with all my heart. Chrono Trigger
is my favorite.
6 is a good one. 6, I feel like 6 has one of the best casts, especially amongst the older Final Fantasy games. Like, the pre-voice acting era, you know? Alrighty. I always feel like this area here, the jungle, is the best place to hunt for life up crystals, because like it just like the underground jungle frequently spawns with these huge cave areas, which are good places to go looking for said crystals.
X and 7 has the best story to me.
I agree with you that X and 7 both have phenomenal stories. Oh, there's a fairy here. Is she trying to lead me to something? Are you leading me to that chest that I can already see? Oh, thanks, fairy. I might not have been able to find that glowing chest without your help. Alright, what do we got in here? Honey dispenser, that's pretty cool. Some other random things. Claws that will be helpful later in the game to combine into a powerful rare item. Nature's Gift, which reduces the mana cost of stuff. That's very strong, especially if we combine it with other things. Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. We're getting along. Um, I personally always really like. I know that the older Final Fantasy games, like they had simpler stories, but I don't think that they were necessarily bad stories. Like Final Fantasy 1 and 2, very simple stories. 3, pretty basic fare. Um, 4 had an amazing story. Like I loved the betrayal. I loved that Cecil had to like take in Rydia and kind of like in a way raise her after like accidentally being responsible for the death of her mother. Like there were so many really good character moments in 4, and then 6 was just more of the same. Like so many like really powerful.
4 was the first one played.
4 was very good. I was a big fan of 4. And 4 was also, I think, I don't know if it was the first one to get a sequel. That might have been 10, but uh,
You know why they call it Final Fantasy?
because the legend that I heard was that like it was supposed to be their last shot at making like a successful game before they went out of business, and then it just happened to like
I like the story of 5.
it just happened to do gangbusters and sell like super well, which put them back on the map and allowed Square to thrive long enough to become the video gaming giant that we know them as today.
Yes, you got it.
Even acquiring the company Enix, and Enix, before they became Square Enix, was responsible for one of my favorite series of all time. Although calling it a series is not, I think, particularly accurate. They're just like they were 3 of the games that would become the original ARPGs, and that's Soul Blazer, Terranigma, and The Illusion of Gaia, and I really loved those games. I think somewhere between those games and like the Mana series is it, like I think that they laid the blueprint for what would eventually become games like Kingdom Hearts
Yes, you got it, bro.
yeah, and other action RPGs like that. Uh, oh, I have approximate knowledge of many things, and that's one of the video game facts that I happen to know offhand. I need a drink. I've been yapping. But yeah, one of the marathons I'm gonna do is I'm definitely gonna play Soul Blazer, Terranigma, and Illusion of Gaia because I truly believe all 3 of them are underrated games. Like I always hear people raving about like Ninja Gaiden and like and Strider and like all these other like action RPGs, or basically, I mean, they're basically glorified hack and slash games. But like, I never hear people talking about Terranigma and Illusion of Gaia, and those games are so good. Like, they really deserve more praise than they get. Is this just like a stack of diamonds? What am I looking at here? Oh, it's just some gold. Okay. There's got to be some more health crystals around here somewhere, right? I feel much more confident about surviving in these hostile areas now that I've gotten this this very powerful
Did
sword.
you play Aliens vs. Predator? It's an old school game before the movie.
I'm familiar with it. My brother owned it on the PC way back in the day, but I was a little young to play it when it first came out. And
I loved Illusion of Gaia. I wish it would come to the Switch.
Illusion of Gaia deserves to be in the SNES, in the Switch SNES game library. It's such a great game, and like I said, very underrated. Oh, is this a Mothman statue? What am I looking at here? It's an imp statue. Okay, I don't think that really. I guess it kind of looks like the imps that you fight later on. Old miner. Okay. And then what do we got down here? We got a keg. Oh, that'll be nice for when I want to set up a that'll be nice when I want to set up a bar later, because I love to. You get a bartender NPC, and it doesn't feel right to have a bartender and then not have a bar for him to tend. So like
That's a great game before the movie I had it for the Genesis.
Nice. Yeah, I think we had a PC version of it, so that may not have been the original one. That may have been like a remake, or like maybe a sequel or something. Spiritual successor, something like that. All right. I'm looking at my map here. There's a deeper cave down there I haven't explored yet. There's another cave over there. I can try to keep pushing this one down further. Looks like there's an opening over there, and from the granite cave, we can go explore there.
I've played it in the arcade before I've got it for the Genesis.
Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Is that the beat 'em up hack and slash Alien versus Predator game where you can play as either like the humans or the predators? Like, I think it might have been a Capcom game. Is that the one? Hold on. Alien versus.
Yes.
I love that game. I played that one for sure. Like the arcade version of it was so good, dude. Just a very I've beaten that one multiple times. That's a very fun game. I love that game. Yeah, sorry. I thought you were talking about a different one.
It's in Capcom game.
Hell yeah. Capcom really was the GOAT back in the day. Like if you wanted like gorgeous pixel art and like really well-made games, you wanted to play a Capcom game. Like they were the best. Like at least like for the kind of game that I liked, they were the ones to go to. All right, I see.
That's why I love the Genesis.
Heck yeah. So many good Capcom games on the Genesis. Bulldozer. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I don't know what that means. Maybe it's like mining a certain amount or something. Oh, I think there's more honey here, so there might be another beehive nearby. Okay. We might go back over here. Actually, let's pop back to the base real quick. I want to do some inventory management. It's getting crowded in here. Some of these guys are selling some new items. That's good. That's cool. I don't think any of them are selling anything that I particularly want right now. Let's put our valuables in here. We'll have spots for all the different gems. And for our nature pieces, where was I storing
After work,
blocks?
I'ma play RoboCop 1. Hopefully, I'ma beat it so I can play part 2.
Heck yeah! Oh, I think I've beaten RoboCop 2. Have you played the new Rogue City game? Like there was a new RoboCop game that came out a couple years ago, and I think it got pretty good reviews. I played it; it was fun. It was really great to grab thugs and like throw them out a window or into one of their friends. It was a very fun game. I enjoyed it very much. All right. Okay, so we're going to dive back down into our hole. And let's lay some torches down here as we go down. So we can see what we're doing here. Alright. And we're just going to continue the elevator. We're just going to continue to dig down. Hopefully we find another cave. I think like this biome is like the cavern biome, if you will, is the best biome for trying to find those heart crystals that increase my hit points. We found a few of them, which is great. I'd like to find some more, if possible. Oh, wait. Oh, I inflicted confusion on that guy. I like that when I'm in the water, my little...
It's difficult to beat part 1 even on easy, lol.
Yeah. I think I had to... I think to beat part 2, I might have had to have used a save state. I don't remember. Just want to see what's over here. Not a lot, unfortunately. Alright, I was hoping to drain some water, but in the end I may have actually put more water in here than I started with, so that's unfortunate. Thought I saw something. Yeah, there's some blinkweed glowing down there, and with blinkweed 182... There we go. Oh, I hope that means I didn't just dig into another... Yeah, I think I may have dug into another spider biome. That's not ideal. Well, they don't call it a elevator for nothing, but hopefully I'm flooding the crap out of these spiders, which will make it harder for them to spawn in. Yeah, you know what? The spiders can have some of my water. That's fine. Ah! Oh, yep, there's spiders down there. No good. Ew, gross. Don't like it. Nuke it from orbit. It's the, oh shoot, I'm about to run out of air. Ah! Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. There, we'll put some torches there so I know that there's air to be breathed. Alright. Oh, I accidentally deposited all my darn gel again. I keep doing that. Then I lose all my gel. I need that gel to fire my super powerful shadow gun. Oh my goodness. What are we draining all this water into? Deep, deep caves, hopefully. Where it will never trouble us again. I was very fortunate to have like a father who was into computers and stuff like that, because it meant I got to play some of the crazy PC games from back in the day, like Myst and Sam and Max Hit the Road, Space Quest, King's Quest, all those games. Probably much younger than I should have. Oh, also like Diablo, Warcraft 1, those kinds of games as well. But it was very fun. It was fun to get to experience those games from a young age, you know? And that's why it paid to have an IT dad in the 90s. Another life crystal for us. Cool, cool. Pointy Bat, 40 true melee damage. How is this even stronger than the Beekeeper? Where did this even come from? Who dropped this? Where did I just get a bat wing that does... Oh, it's so slow. It's so slow. I guess that's why it does extremely slow speed. Okay, that's why it does so much damage, because it's slow as heck. Okay, got it. Does it have any other cool effects? May heal the user on hit. That's pretty strong. It also has plus 11% damage, so that probably explains one reason why it does quite a bit of damage. Okay. How deep down are we now? We're a little over half, or well below halfway down the map, but from the surface at least, we're, yeah, about 60% down to the bottom of the map, it looks like. Maybe 50 to 60-ish. Okay. Now, we want to continue our elevator, so we probably want to try to divert some of the water into this cavern if we can. Yeah, okay, so what I'll do then, the easiest way to do that will be to dig up from here and into there.
Don't laugh lol. Back in the 80s, early 90s, I love Where in the World is Carmen Santiago lol.
No, that was a great game. That was a phenomenal game. That was like one of the OG, like, that was like the OG educational game for the time. Like my version of that when I was growing up was like they had like the Jumpstart games. So I played like Jumpstart, first grade through fifth grade. I also would have played like the Goosebumps game, the Neverhood, Zoombinis. Some of those weren't exactly educational, mind you, but they certainly brought me a fair amount of joy as a child. Man, I loved old Sierra games, and old LucasArts games. They were so good for real.
Even Dragon Lair on the PC.
Oof, Dragon's Lair. That's a rough one. That game is. I'm not gonna say it's not good, but holy heck, is it hard! Like that was like the original rhythm and timing memorization game. You know, like it was really cool to get the home version of it too, because it was like it had been stuck on arcade for a while, if I recall correctly. Although the PC version, I think, was the first home version that had like good graphics. Because before that, the home versions were pretty rough. Like the SNES version, for example, of Dragon's Lair was nothing like the arcade version.
Old school LOL.
Yeah. Okay, so having completed this, we'll be able to drain all of this water out of here. Oh, look, a fairy has shown up. Hello, fairy. Okay, do you want to guide me somewhere? Oh, yep, she wants to lead me to something. All right, I'll follow her in a second. If you're leading me to that golden chest that I can already see, I'm going to be annoyed with you. Maybe I can beat her to it. Yep, she was leading me to a chest I could already see. Phenomenal.
Now Dragon Lair is an extremely difficult game.
Yeah. It definitely is. Alright. Keep the gel, and we'll throw nearly everything else away. There we go. Or at the very least, research it. Alright. So now that I have drained the water that was plaguing me for so long, I can get back to digging the elevator. There's still a little bit of water, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. You want a little bit of water at the bottom of your elevator anyway, so that you have something to land in if you jump. You ever played Dragon's Quest, Larry? I liked that one. Along with Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger. I've played several of the Dragon's Quest games. I've definitely played the original 3, and but after that it starts getting a little more random which ones I've played. Like I've played like 8, I've played 12, I've played I played them here and there, but I certainly haven't played all of them.
There's 2 games I really want is NBA Jam and Remastered DuckTales, and no, not yet.
NBA Jam. That takes me back. I definitely played the I definitely played the version of it that was. Oh, okay, we're getting down really low now. We're starting to see some lava. I think I played the SNES version of NBA Jam, or maybe the N64 version, but I haven't played any since then. But like I said, I'm not as much of a sports guy when it comes to video games. So we really want to keep this water here if we can, so we can use it to drain down into some lava and create some obsidian. Oh, here's a perfect opportunity. Cool. We found a deep mining tunnel. This is perfect. What, lost girl? Are you like? No, that's an enemy. Oh, it's a nymph. Interesting.
Did you
Just-
play Golden Axe?
Yes, I actually played Golden Axe 2 a little bit on the stream a few days ago. Uh, when I met my first girlfriend when I was living in Chicago, she wasn't technically my first girlfriend. She was my first Chicago girlfriend. Golden Axe was the game that we played in the arcade on our second date. I think that was the one that won her over. Of course, she went on to dump me several months
Cry
later.
LOL.
She went on to dump me several months later over some bullshit. But, you know, that at the very least is a fond memory. I would then go on to date a horrible harpy, but I will not trauma dump on you guys right now. Maybe another time. Alright. I don't see anything worth having in here. I mean, there's a ton of emeralds over there, but it's buried under a ton of lava. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the end of that side. And this side goes over here and ends next to an even deeper mining tunnel. And I will be careful using it because it seems to go through some lava here and there. Okay. Okay. So that side of the mining tunnel is certainly not safe. This one... Oh, that one's not safe either. Ow! Oh, ow, it hurts. Oh, it burns. It burns a lot. Okay, so we need to potentially drain some water down into these tunnels. Let's see if it's... I mean, this will probably kill me, so I need to be careful. Okay, let's see if we can drain some of that water down here. I mean, there are even some pockets of water down here as well. I drained a bunch of water into this horrible spider tunnel up here, so there should be some water directly above me somewhere. I think I just got poisoned again. Let's get rid of that door. Oh, hey, a gold portal. Yay! It gave me 15 gold. What does that put me up to? 94! I almost have a platinum? Holy moly. Okay, yep, I see some water above us. Perfect. Let's try to dig up to it. I really want to move up these. I think I might play Soul Blazer after Sonic. Honestly, like I've been wanting to play that that trilogy for a while now, and I think doing Kirby, Sonic, and then Soul Blazer will make me happy. Hopefully, fans will enjoy it too. Sometimes when you play the less popular games, you don't get as many new followers, though. So I'm happy I was able to get at least a few followers tonight. Like, I normally average around 5 to 10
I
a
have all
night.
Marvel vs. Capcom and Street Fighter from 80s and the 90s.
That's cool. That's very cool, dude. Yeah, I normally average about like 5 to 10 new followers a night. The last couple nights have been a little slow, but whoa, there's something. What is that? What is that? There's like an underground reactor facility over here. What the heck? I'm hoping that when I start up the Kirby marathon, I'll go back to some like more busy nights with some TikTok will bless me with some new followers. I'm glad to get what I get. Like, don't get me wrong.
The first Street Fighter is from 1985.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, I finished researching the dart traps. That's cool. Awesome. Oh, let's see what this stuff is. Laboratory plating. Interesting. What's this thing? Aged laboratory display. Oh, I'm going to be able to harness this stuff and build my own crazy mad scientist laboratory. What do we got here? Red seeking mechanism moves swiftly towards a lab within the underworld. Okay, so...
And I have that all in one disc for PS4.
That's pretty cool, dude. Dubious plating. Oh, excellent. Oh, excellent. This looks like stuff that I can use to make more complicated machinery. Hopefully this flies towards a different lab than the one that I'm currently occupying. I will take that security chest. Reinforced crate. Very cool, very cool. I like that electrical panel. Power cell factory. Those are pretty cool. What's this thing? Iron ball?
It's like 20th Street Fighter on one disc.
Wait a minute, that's a Pokemon. That's a Pokemon right there. I know that Pokemon. That's like what is that? I know that. I think it evolves into Metagross. What's not Metang. It's yeah, that's freaking Beldum. I'll show you guys. Hold on. That is a freaking Beldum that I just picked up there. This little guy here. That is 100% a Beldum. 20 Street Fighter on one disc is pretty cool. That's like one of those deals that you used to see where like you could get like one of those little bootleg devices that's like 40 games on one disc. Okay, I got some very cool stuff in there. Let's see how much of it we can research, huh? Produces Draydon power cells over time. Oh, very cool. Oh, I'm definitely... Alright, I can't duplicate this stuff yet, but I look forward to being able to do so. We'll definitely make a cool secret lab out of this stuff for me. Oh, cool. I can now manufacture healing potions, which means I don't need these baby ones anymore. We'll use the better healing potions now. Phenomenal. Okay, and we'll put this stuff in the technology chest. Let's try spawning one of these. What did I do with it? Oh, here we go. Red seeking mechanism.
No
Interesting.
original, no bootleg. When I had the Dreamcast, I bought bootleg games, lol.
Yeah. My uncle who lived in Japan when I was a kid, he would send us he would occasionally send us bootleg movies and video games that he bought while he was over there. That's a creepy looking statue. Wraith statue. No accounting for taste, I suppose. Yeah, all this stuff will go in the technology chest when I get back upstairs. Very cool, very cool. I've got to figure out how to power these things, because once I do, they'll help me find more technology and potentially craft more powerful technological items. Which will be pretty cool. Whew. I gotta tell you guys, I've been streaming for 5 days straight, and I'm pretty beat. I know I planned on streaming until midnight tonight, but I think I'm gonna get a head start on my weekend. I'd like to thank you guys all for following. If you want to see more of me, please follow me on YouTube. I'm going to be uploading the videos from my streams there. And I've got lots of funny and relatable content scattered throughout my socials.
Sounds like a good deal. I am very proud of you every day, sir. Thanks for the entertainment.
Hey, thanks a lot, Spark. You're like one of my best viewers. I appreciate you, dude. I love you guys that come back night after night to watch me. Always a pleasure to entertain for you guys. So thank you for watching. If you want more Jera, follow me on YouTube and on Twitch. If you want to interact with me more outside of the streams, you can head to my Discord using the link at the bottom of the stream or on my TikTok profile. You guys are all awesome.
Okay, about to sleep for work in the 5 in morning.
Oh man, yeah, get some rest, guys. Everybody get some rest. I will see you guys next Monday for the next stream. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Good night now.